Did you get the chicken?
There we go. Usually it doesn't make me get a new stream key. That's not what I wanted to do.
Nope, that's the old one still.
I mean, I haven't. The new link is up. I just or the new stream is up. I just have to get the sharing going on.
Okay. I got you. I'm good.
That was terrible.
Yep. Okay, I'm on.
And alrighty. Hopefully people will come back into the chat. I didn't mean to leave them hanging like that. That was not the that wasn't the point. It's not what I wanted to do. Hopefully this will be stable. I don't know why.
Ooh, that is some quality there. Oh, that's my side.
Oof. My side as well. Hold on. Ouch.
Are you sure it's I don't think it's my side.
No, it was my side. For some reason, it defaulted to 144p.
Same here.
Mine's fine.
I saw that. I was like, ooh, check out them pixels.
Sweet, sweet
yep,
pixels.
We're back.
Alrighty, and boom, there we go. Hello. Yes, that is the chat for this. Alright, back to trying to put this sticker on, and hopefully my computer will not freeze this time. And yeah, Dipper, I got your link. I saw it. Come on now. That'll have to do, I guess. See if we can manipulate it into place. Making me put a sticker on the inside of a curved surface is just annoying.
Better than the outside.
Not really. Not really. That is actually very, very shitty.
Really?
I mean, dude, have you ever tried to put a sticker on the inside of a curved surface?
I plead the fifth.
I would say yes. And I would be telling the truth.
Like, this is just bad. Why would they do that?
Oh, now imagine that being a water slide.
I mean, actually, that might be better, honestly, given where this one goes. Alright, we're just gonna take that out. That sticker's fucking completely ruined.
Well, since we're back, who are we sponsored by today?
Micromark.
Let's see.
Every day, all the day.
I would honestly rather this go on the fucking outside of this part, but no, they want it on the inside of this part. I'm trying to think if I have any alternatives.
Did the stream end again?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, I just got thrown to the Go-Goog, it looked like.
No, it looks like it's still up.
Okay, no, okay.
Stream?
No, Travis's... No, it's there. Travis's phone is frickin' retarded as hell.
No, the stream did cut out. Now it's back.
It didn't cut out. It's never gone anywhere.
Really big.
Yes, really. Trust me, I know, I'm staring at it. Looking at the stream health, it never went anywhere. The first one did, and we talked about that, but this one has not gone anywhere.
Yeah, no, mine also showed me the end of stream screen and then just started the stream again.
I see him moving now, though. That was weird. It sent me to the Galgug video.
You need
Yeah.
more clicks.
No, if you have autoplay on, it might have done the same as it did with me, where it just said, yeah, stream's over, and then just
Like I said,
continued to
the
autoplay.
previous stream died because my computer
Yeah,
froze
no,
up.
I know. It just happened to me and...
To us, yeah.
Yeah, Travis and Brian.
Nope, I think you're lying.
It's 2 against 1.
Lying liars who lie.
There's 3 of us. There's 2 of us over here.
Oh, yeah, right, it's 3.
And a husky.
And a doggo.
2. Husky and a shepherd.
Okay, see, it's 4. 4 and me. There's 4... 4? I don't know. 4 beings plus me. I'm special. I'm not a being. I'm just stupid.
You're not stupid. You're just touched.
Stupid.
See, I'm on the Micromark page, but what exactly nippers are you using? Like, do they have a specific pair?
Yeah, they're called
So
the Micromark micro sprue cutting nippers or something.
They have a 10% sale going on right now, too.
Oh, there you go. You can get $2.50 off.
That's the sponsorship there.
There's a lot of stuff up in here. Nice.
Oh yeah, Micromark makes a lot of good stuff.
Looks like they've got a Japanese brand with them, too. The Fuji set.
That I wouldn't know anything about.
It's 2 items above the sprue cutting pliers. It's a 5-piece hand tool set.
Okay. You're looking at
It's
it, I'm not, so I have
$103,
no
but-
idea.
Yeah, they've got a 13-degree super sharp sprue cutter as well from that brand. And a 25. Oh wow, they got several versions of it.
Well, those I haven't used. I've just used their regular old Micromark brand micro sprue cutter.
Oh, those are nice looking now. Do I have the funds for that? No, I'll have to wait for my eye doctors. Okay. I'll be getting it set in about 2 weeks.
Fair enough.
Well, I gotta wait till I go in on the 16th to get my eyes stabbed again to make sure I've got the fundage for it.
Fair enough. Are you trying to get
Negatives.
that Japanese ones or just the regular old Micromark?
No, I'm gonna go with the regular Micromark.
Okay.
I'm not gonna get fancy.
They are probably the best
But,
nippers I've ever used that aren't that are not what's the name?
God hand.
Yeah, those things. Yes.
I gotta get a picture of what Travis did to his pair, by the way. Alright, bookmarked and saved.
Those are all of those. This is what I'm looking for here.
Alright, I'm gonna mute the husky came in the room. He's gonna get mouthy.
Go for it. Let's see. Might as well do it this way. There we go. Got that piece on.
Alright, gents, I'm gonna have to join you guys later. Travis decided it's a good idea to run around the house like the Flash with the dog.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
I approve.
Alright. Enjoy the build.
I am trying. Have a nice one, guy.
Alright, man. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah.
Alright. There we go. Alright. Putting on stickers is super fun, y'all.
I mean, that's 99% of this.
It is. All right. Come on. There we go. Go. All right, we need to move on to that one. Come on now. Oh. Alright. These stickers are not in the least annoying, folks. Not even a little bit. Nope.
You trying to look for the stickers?
What's that?
You trying to look for the sticker or something?
No. I found the stickers. There's big sheets of them. You can't miss them.
Hey, if there's too big, you made it miss.
It's mostly about making sure that everything is lining up with them so that you don't end up having big obvious gaps where there should be color but is not.
I'm just wondering how they're gonna hold overtime.
How are they gonna what?
Hold overtime.
Probably not very well, but I don't need them to hold for very long. I need them to hold long enough so I can do a review.
Going full YouTuber now, just for the content. After that, it doesn't matter.
I mean, honestly, not really.
I'll keep that in mind when I buy kits from you.
I mean, if they've got this many stickers, then there you go. I'm not going to lie and tell you that I care about putting this many stickers on all the time. Because it would, in point of fact, be a lie.
Who knows? Maybe you like to torture yourself with this.
Nope.
I mean, he did the SD stream, so I think he does like to torture himself.
Like the SD stream is not even that much stickers, only the OBX that got that sticker.
Yeah.
Come on, no. There. Slightly better, I guess. I apologize to anybody on stream who thought this was going to be super exciting stream and not dude put stickers on a kit stream, but This is gonna be dude put stickers on a kit stream.
Mm-hmm.
Guess you're in a sticky situation.
Okay, see, that was just rude more than anything.
Come on.
Okay, so at least I got most of those stickers on the cockpit done, it looks like, from the color standpoint. I think that's all correct. Anyways, it'll be close enough. There we go. I can hear you. Yes, I do want to put all these stickers on as I go. Oh, man. Trying to clean some of the oil off of my hands so that I'm not putting that onto the plastic and whatever. Because this is one of those where if you were really serious about it, you'd probably take all the pieces, cut them off the runner, sort them, wash your hands before you start the kit, and then go into it like that.
So, to be fair, why are your hands old?
Because I'm a human being, and that happens to human beings. Their skin excretes this stuff.
Yeah, that's what keeps your skin from drying out, breaking off, and you end up being a walking pile of muscle.
I mean, that sounds pretty metal, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, moving on to the next part here.
Guess what? More stickers.
I mean, I know it's gonna be more stickers. The Rock knows. It's gonna be more stickers. I'm okay with it being more stickers. I knew what I was getting into when I bought this thing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
None of this was a surprise.
You do have a sadistic side of you.
A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wrong side. Oh. All right. Okay, so then this piece goes. How does this go? Like this, clearly. Like that. Alright, doesn't want me to push it in just yet. Come on, and clip, and clip. There we go. Doo, doo, doo. All right. So I think this piece that I'm putting on now is going to be almost entirely covered in stickers. So I'm wondering why they even molded it in white.
Because it's a primary color?
I guess. Like, it feels like there are definitely parts of this kit that could have been color separated and they just decided not to. And I get it.
You
It's
see,
probably
maybe I got
like,
confused. They thought this was a Gundam kit, so they didn't put the effort in.
I mean, I'm not going to make any speculations on that. I'm guessing it's just because they were like, hey, let's just release this and let other people deal with it. Alright.
No, they just hate Delta.
Oh.
Because I'm sure the 25 is not this bad, you know?
Well, the 25 also doesn't have, like, nearly this many, like, color apps and everything around the cockpit, and, like, it's primarily just white, red with some black, lighting and everything. Like, black, accents. Like, it's not nearly as colorful as the Delta stuff is.
Saying this mean like the creator of Delta already hate himself.
Oh, stop it. Delta's a fine show. Just because you can't get into the idol thing doesn't mean you have to diss it.
No, I mean the design for the mechs.
They look fine.
I mean, they look
I
fine.
mean that's his point for doing all the details on it. Because how many tested in it? How many ship in Delta?
There's like 5 or 6 of just
There's
the
5
VF.
main character, then there's the enemy ships which use all one design, then there's some variants and guest machines. I'd say there's maybe around 15, 20 different kinds of Valkyries in it. No, that doesn't sound right. Because all of the good guys' mechs are the exact same model.
Not necessarily. There's the...
No, they are.
No, there's the VF-31s, but sometimes they have VF-30s and a few other
Well, no, like
different
the
ones.
model you're using is what everyone uses at one point.
Yes, at one point, but there
were
are
just
more than
recolored,
just
yeah.
these.
No, I know that, but I was thinking mostly about those. So, when I said the 5 different good guys mechs, I was thinking about those.
Yeah, and
I was thinking
they
for some
all have
reason that they were all
slightly different
models.
designs, too.
No, I thought they were all the same, just different colors.
No, they have slightly different designs. Like, the heads are slightly different. Like, you really can't tell unless you're, like, really, really looking for it, but they
Or be
all
Hank
are
or Forge.
subtly different. Honestly, if you ask me, it's not different enough to matter, but whatever.
So pretty much just copy and paste.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay, so he does not make that much work.
Alright, and then we have... I will say this is a very different build from a Gundam. So if anybody out there watching this ever gets tired of building Gundams, grab one of these and build it. Doesn't matter if you put all the stickers on or whatever, but give it a shot from a build standpoint, because it is vastly different than your normal Bandai Gundam build.
Yeah, if anyone want to buy one, buy from me,
But
please.
nope, don't buy from him. He'll rip you off.
Who?
Dipper.
He won't rip you off. He'll just show you a lot of other things that you have to buy, and then you'll go broke.
Which one do you have, Dipper? This one?
No, 25. 25 Osma.
Oh, okay. Oh. And that goes there. Yeah, so that all fits together like that. All right, let's see. But the VF-25, like you were saying, doesn't have nearly the like the amount of stickers and everything that these have.
Basically, just the Osma has very minimal. Like even the auto got more sticker than the Osma.
Right, so why are you trying to get rid of it?
Yeah, because I lost interest in it.
Fair enough. Send it to me.
Sure.
No, send me the promos too. Kidding.
Let's see.
I really am interested in those advanced data ships, but
Just
I
get
mean,
'em, man.
if you want, I can sell you my MG Hoodoo.
nah, I'm more of a high grade person.
But it's a
Yeah, the Hoodoo.
The Hoodoo ship looks pretty neat, but I think it's kind of pointless without the Primrose 2 ship. Well, the Primrose 1.
It's the sound. It is a ship that is the incarnation of the sound a motorcycle makes.
I don't think that's how a motorcycle does, but yeah.
I mean, a two-stroke engine definitely does. It's exactly how they sound. All right.
Honestly, if your engine sounds like hoo-doo-doo-doo, then I think something's knocking in the engine.
Oh man, that's just how it sounds when you start it up. If you got a two-stroke engine.
I've worked on lawnmowers, they don't sound like that. I'm trying to think about what that does sound like. I'm thinking more like a go-kart.
Maybe.
Because that's got to put out a lot more power and it's a weak engine, so... It's really loud.
Unless it's a Honda, then all you hear is a whisper going by. Ah!
Fuck, if it's a Honda, then yeah, it was good purchase.
I absolutely love the fact that there are so many rednecks who live around me with, like, everybody around here who thinks that they're hot shit drives like a fucking Charger.
The Charger, the
Or-
Mustang,
or
the
Mustang.
Camaro.
Yeah, and it's like, man, you guys with your cars make a lot of noise for not going very fucking fast.
No, they're compensating for this Modex. No, it's people are like, oh, I gotta get the muscle car. It's gotta be edgy and intimidating. It's gotta lay down low on the street, and we've gotta get the thinner tires and the bigger wheels. We need a spoiler for downforce. We don't know what downforce is, but we need the spoiler for downforce, and just all that shit. You know, it's frankly annoying because a lot of people do all these things to their car and they don't have a damn clue what they're doing.
I mean, around here, it's all about having something loud.
Yeah,
Which
no,
is-
because they get a muscle car and they make it really loud. They cut down the exhaust so they make it even louder, and some idiots decide to remove the muffler, and
But like I said,
It's
like the funny
annoying.
thing to me is, like, I drive a Tesla.
oh
And-
yeah, no, Teslas are incredibly good cars. I don't know the first thing about them. Okay, the first time I rode in a Tesla, I put my hand down where the handle is typically for cars to open the door. That was like the emergency release latch.
Yep.
That mind fucked me for the next like few hours. I was like, but it looks like the handle. It's in the same place as the handle. Nothing has trained me to press a button to open a car door.
And yet, that's not the handle.
I know, it's stupid. Because they didn't tell me anything about the car door, so I opened it with that, and they're like, what are you doing? You pulled the emergency latch. And I was like, what do you mean you didn't tell me that?
It actually doesn't matter. It's not like it breaks
It
anything.
gave me some serious anxiety. I was like, what the hell, dude?
Nah, it's fine. I got a friend
I
who
think
does it on mine all the time.
Teslas are very good cars. They freak me out with the amount of acceleration they have from going from zero.
Oh yeah.
If something can push me back in the chair, I get anxious.
Oh yeah. Which is
That
why it makes me
freaks me
laugh
out.
every time these guys around here, like with their loud cars, thinking they're going fast, and I'm like, you're making a
and
lot
then
of
just
noise
put
for
foot
not
down
going
a little bit
anywhere.
and speed past them.
Yeah, pretty much.
I heard that Elon Musk was actually thinking about putting synthesizers on the car so that it can't be quiet anymore.
No, he's not. He doesn't want to do it. He's actually fighting against laws in Europe that are trying to force that to be a
Well,
thing.
no, it's specifically if you're going under a certain speed so that you can't creep up on anyone.
Right, but that's like a law in Europe thing that he's actively fighting against.
He shouldn't. That's kind of smart on their point so that no one gets hit by a Tesla. Because you legitimately cannot hear a Tesla unless it's on gravel. You know? And that's kind of creepy. I fear just like for spatial awareness, there needs to be some kind of sound coming from it at low speeds. Because if it's going like 60, you're on the middle of a fucking highway and you deserve to get hit. But yeah, I'm kind of for that, honestly. I think it makes sense.
Alright. That.
And even then, it won't affect your car. It's just going to be for the new models.
I know.
And it'd probably only be for the Europe models, knowing him. So, like, okay.
Hmm.
And some things people do to their cars because they need to compensate for whatever they lack is kind of weird. Because again, like some people chop off the muffler so that the car is louder, but by chopping off the muffler, it actually removes some of the rare metal filters in the muffler. That reduces emissions, so your car starts putting out more pollution.
Yeah, well, that's not what they care about. They care about it's loud and fast.
Yeah, no, but they want it to be loud and intimidating and stuff like that. But it's like they are actively hampering the performance of their car, and sometimes.
Yeah.
Because some people
But it's
decide
loud.
like, well, putting a turbocharger costs too much at the garage, so I'm gonna do it myself. That's not fun to deal with after they've done that. Because they bring it back, they bring it into the garage, where they get towed to the garage, and they're like, "Oh, it's not working anymore." And we're like, "Oh, okay, let's check it out." And then we see a very shittily attached turbocharger.
But EK, you're missing the point where it's loud and fast, and that makes them
Yeah,
look cool.
no, it's stupid.
Yeah, it
I
goes
talked
through.
about in Crow server, some dude brought in his Jeep for a tune-up, and they had the wheels replaced with something with a larger radius, and they decided to put slicks on the damn thing. They were drag racing with their stock Jeep.
Yeah, because people are also very stupid.
Yeah, no, that made absolutely no fucking sense. And man, what was another one? This one isn't. This one I don't get. I can't seem to comprehend it. I can't seem to understand their mindset. It's when they take all four wheels and they put them out at like a 30-degree bend, so that the
Yep.
bottom is like angled out and the top is angled in towards the body.
Yep.
And like it lowers the car a little bit and like spreads the wheels out, and I think it just looks like crap.
I mean, it does.
Like body
You're correct.
kits and stuff like that, whatever. That's personal taste. No, this one I don't like that one. If you
Just
have
cut
that
the
one, I would
car
judge
in
you.
half. Easily fixed. Just cut the
Yeah,
car in
yeah.
half.
Brightest Day in chat says it's a stance or whatever they're calling it. It's absolutely fucking stupid.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
That is one change to a car that I just lose my shit over. It looks so dumb, and when you're bringing it into the garage, everyone has to stand further away because it can fucking flatten your foot from half a foot away.
Well,
Look,
that's
man,
great,
it's not
isn't
about
it?
anybody else being safe or enjoying themselves. It's about them having a stance on their truck or car
No,
or
I
whatever
don't-
the fuck it is.
No, it's typically on convertibles and compact cars and sports cars and muscle cars. I don't think you can do it to a truck. I'm probably wrong, and some idiot has. But no, I just can't get it. I don't get it. It's pointless. It looks stupid. A fucking stock Civic will look better than that. No offense to Civic. I love Honda.
Yeah.
Oh,
You bring me a Honda and I will go, are you sure something's wrong with it?
well,
Are you
That's
sure you didn't
nice.
just forget to press the on button? Hondas are absolutely insane. It's ridiculous. People are like,
Ah.
what should I get my kid for their first car? You know, I was thinking a Toyota, or like he does some yard work around, so maybe you get him a Ford. And I'm like, get Honda. Just get Honda. Maybe it may be a little bit more expensive than like a Ford or a Chevy or something like that. Just give him a Honda. Is those things my the first time I realized Hondas were good was my big brother had a Honda Accord, like a 90 something like that, and it was practically brand new when he got it. He did not bring it into the garage when he bought it. He would park it outside. He would drive it to his part-time job, back home, part-time job, back home, blah blah blah, and he used it like this for about 2 solid years. And then I think it was fall, 2 years after getting it. It may have been summer. He brought it into the garage, and the guy checked out the thing. He was getting oil into it. He checked the dipstick and brake fluid and stuff like that. And he comes back out after a while, and he looks at my big brother, and he goes, "Have you had any issues with your car since you got it?" And he goes, "No, why?" And he says, "Because I went to check the coolant levels on it. And there was no coolant inside. It was bone dry. there was no way it had any coolant in it for the past 2 years.
Huh.
And there was no wear and tear. There was no issues with heat. There was just no problems that could have happened on a normal car that didn't have coolant. The Honda engine just shrugged it off. And that's when I started to realize, wow, Hondas are pretty good. Because that is like the most consumer car. Because, you know, when people buy a car, like for their kids, or just because they've got children or something like that, they don't care about the engine. They don't care about the oil changes. They just want to make sure it can take their kid to soccer practice, you know? And that is just the best car for the average consumer. Just a Honda.
Sometimes simple is better.
No, I will fucking sell Hondas to people via awards, you know, just get a Honda, stuff like that. Because the apocalypse will hit, the body will rot off, and the car and the frame and everything, like the engine, will still be working. Like 2 things will be left after the apocalypse: Twinkies and Hondas.
Huh.
VWs are actually like that as well.
I saw those go through the garage more than a Honda, to be honest. But it was like the Volkswagens, it was always belonged to the older ladies, you know.
Alright, so that goes there.
But,
that.
no, I will shill Honda. They have good engines. Because, there was actually something my boss told me when I worked at the garage. And we were talking about how often cars come into the garage and stuff like that. And he says, Eclipse, not my name, but, you know, Eclipse, we stay in business because Fords exist. He says because when Ford wanted to make an affordable truck that they could mass produce like nobody's business, and they wanted to sell it to, you know, companies in bulk, they made the Ford F-150. And the Ford F-150, via the commercials and what they tell you, it seems like a good truck, and it's incredibly affordable. But when a car is affordable, you need to ask questions. Of course, these questions they will never answer. What ends up happening with the Ford F-150 is everything inside of it is very cheap. So, and they all kind of correlate to one another. If one thing breaks, typically it just cascades very rapidly when that happens. So you bring it into the garage and you think, well, okay, I've got a faulty ignition system. They will find out that the spark plugs are fucked, or the wires going to the spark plugs have just fucked off and died. The the ignition is dead. The what's that one part behind the engine? It wasn't catalytic converter, was it? That may have been a 2-stroke engine. Anyway, just a lot of things relating to each other just kind of cascade and break at the same time, or just around the same time. And that's why Ford F-150s are so cheap and affordable, because you have a good experience until that thing breaks. And then when it breaks, it kind of quickly adds up and may total the truck. But then it's like, well, I had a good experience with the F-150 until that point. I'm going to go back and buy that incredibly affordable car. Because if you're buying those affordable trucks, you know, you're probably on a low budget, so it kind of keeps you coming back to them. So,
a sticker for that?
he was saying the garage stayed in business because Ford F-150s exist. And they've never changed the way they do that.
I mean, cars like that are pretty much the reason for that, yes.
Yeah. Now, garages stay open either because of idiots or because of Fords.
Alright, so...
Because Fords break in so many ways, it's not worth fixing it yourself in your garage, you know?
I keep just understanding Forged, and I'm just like, How the fuck does Forge break domain?
The forged F-150.
I don't know, man. It could be a Macross thing.
Yeah. The forged fighter 150.
Yeah.
Come on. I think I'm listening to the wrong songs. I think I'm probably gonna get this video completely banned. Hold up. That's
Are you
gonna be
listening
terrible.
to Lost Boys?
Yeah, apparently I am. Okay, this is the right soundtrack. All right, that's fine. Whatevs.
Oh, don't
Okay.
worry, it's already banned.
No. I mean, it's banned in Syria. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, fuck those guys.
For real.
Don't even want to listen to you.
I mean,
Or us.
Oh, I forgot to check my daily Gundam site to see if anything came in stock.
well,
Full cloth, still out of stock. I still don't know where to get the number 57 armored puppet. Pre-order sort out on the Garaga. Estimated time to arrive April. It's been moved a month.
is the 57?
Huh.
I mean, dude, it's gonna. It is. Don't go with big. If it is that big of a deal, don't buy it from them. They have
No
no
one
clue
else
when
has it.
they don't even have it.
Hobbylink Japan
Like,
had it.
don't even consider. Like, if it's an item
I'm not sure.
that is
Hobbylink
out of
Japan
stock
still has-
everywhere and has been out of stock for a long time, and it says on their site that they're trying to get it in stock or that it's on pre-order or
It's
whatever,
not-
it's not. They don't have it. They just have it up there so they can take your money, and if they
It's not
ever
even out
eventually
yet.
get a restock, then it will be there. But they have no clue when it's going to come in.
The kid is not even
I'm
out
just
yet.
hoping
It's-
they are going to get it in, and then I can grab it when it's in stock.
But dude, nobody knows when it's ever going to
No,
get reprinted, so just let it go.
it's never had a reprint, so that's why I thought it was weird that they had pre-orders up.
Yeah, they don't.
And it
They
was a
only
new
have
pre-order,
pre-orders.
too.
They don't have pre-orders up
Yeah,
for
the
stuff
thing
that they
is,
have
the
no
other-
clue if it'll ever get reprinted. So don't buy from Big Bad Toy Store unless it is in stock.
Look, I just
No,
had
the
hope,
thing is-
okay?
Wait,
I
which one is
shouldn't
the-
have hope.
Which one is the 57?
The
That's
maid.
the maid one, right?
It's not out yet.
Oh yeah, no, that's new. Yeah.
No, I'm just watching and waiting till it is.
Wait,
I mean, it's
But
going to be like
still-
July.
Oh, wow. Okay.
yeah.
What am I
wait,
watching?
That's Hobbylink Japan
Yeah,
have
I
it?
guess I just don't have anything to buy unless I get into
Uh,
my list. Which that's wallet suicide.
I mean, if you try to buy
Well-
everything at once, yeah.
Yeah, no, my hard limit is $100 in one purchase, but
Then-
2
then-
items can kind of get to that.
Then just buy 2 items. Like,
That's
don't
a
have
lot
to
of-
buy everything at once, man. But no, the maid
Hobbylink
maid
Japan
Sentinel
still
isn't
has
even
it
out.
on pre-order.
I mean, everybody has it on pre-order.
Yeah.
I've got it on pre-order from 2 different sites because I forgot to pre-order as many as I wanted at the time.
The Giragraga?
No, the
No.
Oh, the
Sentinel
maid,
number
the maid.
52,
57.
57,
thing.
yeah.
Hobbylink Japan has a May release.
I've seen it. It used to be April. It's May. I've seen July everywhere for U.S. release. So
Well, yeah, it's in Japan from Hobbylink Japan, so.
oddly enough,
I'd
Amiyami
ra-
doesn't even have it. So that's kind of weird.
Like for that, I'd rather like wait for Bluefin like, just to get it.
I'm not even sure if Blues. Maybe.
Because if Bluefin doesn't get it, then no other retail in US are gonna have it.
I don't know if I want to order from Bluefin, especially after that little announcement they had. They said they were going to increase the retail of all their kits or something like that because of global stock or something.
I mean, it's for that is for like Bandai or something, but this thing is from Sentinel.
Also, I don't know if I don't remember seeing anything about that.
Yeah,
It was yesterday, but they haven't deleted it. It wasn't an April Fool's joke.
I see.
She was, but
where was it?
someone posted it in the Crow server.
I mean, that's Forge, but like, where's the original Forge that is?
Well, maybe you should go find that before you start making accusations, because it may not actually be the case.
You might just be
on the blog doesn't have that.
Right.
Well, Forge is making shit up now, then.
I mean, Forge does that frequently.
So yeah, like if you want to pre-order it, there's a link.
There's a whole bunch of places to pre-order it from.
Yeah, but Hobby Link Japan is somewhat trustworthy when it comes to pre-orders.
I mean, so are the sites that I pre-ordered it through, so...
Yeah.
Unless it's like P-Bandai stuff, which... Gundam Planet sometimes does that, but like their track record with getting P-Bandai stuff in quickly after it's released is pretty crap. Like, it took me way too long to get my Night Seeker in, but at the time that I ordered it, I didn't even realize it was only P-Bandai, so... But yeah, don't put any stock into shit Forge says most of the time.
Alright.
Like, even on their Twitter base doesn't have any.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yay, foil stickers now. Woo! Alright. I'm not sure. Oh, I guess it goes like that. Okay, that is fine. Alright. There we go. Hey, EK, take a step back from your mic, man.
Huh? Oh. The headphone mic is a lot more sensitive, so...
Indeed. We can hear you breathing.
I mean, it's either that or don't hear me at all with the webcam mic.
I mean, you can.
I've tried tweaking it, but if I raise up the volume that it detects, then it can't hear me. Yay. Though I guess many people would like that.
I mean, you could just, like,
Nah,
put it on
true.
either push to talk or, like, when you're not saying anything, just have it muted, but it's no big deal. I just wanted to bring it to your attention.
I'd say push to talk is the easiest option.
go. Do. Oh, I already took that off. Oops, that's my bad. All right. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's going to be one giant sticker that goes over the top of that, and it is. All right. Anyways, we'll see where we go with that here in a second. Go. And then what? What's next? It's the front, I guess. Alright, well, that's the head. That was simple enough. But I'm pretty sure it has a massive, massive sticker that goes over the top of it, if I'm not mistaken here.
You know.
Yep, yeah, it does. Alright, let's go ahead and put that bad boy on. Making sure to leave room for the horn that sticks out of it. Alright. There we go. This one's actually not that bad.
It's still a curved surface, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But I'll deal with that. I got ways of handling that. Come on now. There. Do that. Roll that down there. Gonna need to alleviate the pressure there so that that can sit flat. go. Actually went on quite easily, if I do say so myself. Which I do, because I just said it myself. Alright.
So half a kit then.
What's that?
Half a kit done, are you ready?
I mean, I got the cockpit and the head done. Now working on the mid-fuselage, or what they call the quote-unquote body unit. Is that your, like, stuck-up laugh? That was pretty good.
Kind of.
I see. It's your high society looking down on the peasants laugh.
Peasant, yes.
Alright. Nope. Haven't gotten anywhere near those C-clips that everybody keeps warning me about yet in the legs. So that's coming up. I still got that to look forward to.
Okay. Yeah, have fun with that.
Well, you can do it right now.
Nah, I'm going to build it in order of the instructions so that I don't miss anything. Because I am very prone to missing things.
You could also just take a hammer and smash it. The
I mean,
same result.
I am going to get these C-clips on without breaking one.
Huh.
You will see.
To be fair, does it have any like gold injection?
I mean, just because they're gold injection doesn't mean you have to break them. You guys are just heavy-handed. I'm a prove to you that it can be done. And you will be amazed.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
I am ready to get my mind blown.
Be prepared. Like some hyenas in a Disney movie. Don't make me sing like a Disney movie villain. Because I will sing about it too. You just watch.
Oh no, don't.
Who are you, Godzilla?
Yes. Okay, so does that go down like that? I guess so. Also, for the record, I don't know, I lost my train of thought there. Totally lost my train of thought. That's my bad.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch Godzilla vs. Kong tomorrow.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
looking forward to that. Despite
I'm
what
not
Orb...
gonna already seen it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you may have, but not everybody else has. And I don't care what either you or Orb say about it, I am excited for it. You guys are the most
Damn it.
negative people I know. Alright, so that doesn't actually tab together there, so that's fine. Alright, we'll just have to be gentle with it until we get stuff that holds it together. But yes, I am hyped.
Okay.
No, your name is not hype.
I'm so hyped, you just don't even know.
I don't see anything that's called hype, but yeah.
That's cause it's me. And you don't know my real name. Although you might. Because I sent you my
we do
address.
know your real name.
You can stop knowing my real name. You could forget it.
You could start knowing my name.
Just, you know.
Okay, I might.
I mean, it feels
I
like
mean,
you
I'm
did. I still ain't
very
got a...
good at forgetting stuff, so it probably already happened.
Fair
I'd
enough.
have to take a look to remember your name, to be honest, right now.
That's fine.
I could have had them in the Misha tomorrow. You don't know.
I mean, you could.
I mean, do you want to?
Kinda.
Cool. I'll come over in a minute.
Bring a
Yeah.
bath.
Yeah.
All right. Oh shit, here's a part that might actually be color correct.
No.
Hmm.
I
Not a
mean,
chance.
it
No.
looks like it is.
No.
It's close enough. I actually don't think there's any stickers that go on this part. Though there might be. We'll find out once I get it all together for this piece.
Which one?
This gray piece that goes on the back of the fuselage. There probably is massive ass stickers that go on it, but I don't see any at the moment.
Oh, you're right. No sticker there.
Yeah, there you go.
Because
that-
everything is on the wind already.
Oh. So how much do you want for the Messiah?
I don't know. 55, I guess.
Sure. We'll talk
It's
about
the
it.
Super Messiah, to be fair.
Oh, it's the Super Messiah. Is that the one that comes with like all the super parts and everything, or is it just the one that's named
Yeah,
Super
they
Messiah?
come with the super parts. Yeah.
Okay, because there's one that's named the Super Messiah, but it doesn't have any of the super parts, and it's like, but it's not very fucking super now, is it?
No.
There. And that's as far down as that goes. All right. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. Don't worry. I'm going to have opinions on the movie when I see it.
So, movie review?
Yes. Or
Why
not.
not just stream the movie to us?
Because
Yeah.
that would be illegal.
Nobody knows, you know?
It's not like I can pull off pretending that it's a UFC video game.
No, but nobody gives a shit because it's YouTube. I know you got a copyright strike. Oh.
I mean, I'd rather not have a copyright strike if that's what we're talking about now.
Just make a second channel. Don't have to do it on main.
You can do like everybody do like whole theater things with like dark shadow people on the seat or something like that.
That is
Just Photoshop some fake people at the bottom.
that is not a thing that's gonna happen.
No.
I mean, it's not like you guys can't just go watch the movie on your own or something. Like, come on, guys.
I mean, I did watch it, so
Yeah, so why do you
No,
even
I
care?
can't.
Yes, you can.
Hey, man,
It's
I'm here
been
for
out for longer in your region. Don't tell
I'm
me you
here for
can't
the
go
people.
watch it. You're here for the people. Is that what that is?
Yes. I'm the people voice and reason.
I see. That doesn't sound correct. You don't seem like you're very reasonable, trying to tell me to do illegal things for your benefit.
I never say it's illegal. There's nobody say it's illegal.
I'm saying it's illegal, and I would know because I am not a lawyer, but I do read a lot of books about law.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
I
actually
don't
do that.
know.
I watch a couple of
Yep.
I watch Legal Eagle, and that guy seems to think that it would be illegal, and I trust that guy.
I do watch a little legal ego stuff.
See?
If your content is different enough from the source material, in some point, it's not illegal.
Yeah, but this would be literally just streaming the original source content, and therefore it is not going to be different at all.
You just need to add some voice and commentator.
Oh, so like even riff tracks can't do that anymore. You can buy the riff tracks, but you can't actually buy them with the movie.
Shame.
But it's nice to know that you're trying to better yourself by watching Legal Eagle on YouTube. That guy is a very smart guy. He knows what he's talking about. Oof. Okay, so Bandai decided that they were going to be Kotobukiya with this kit and just make all the points pointy.
Yes.
Hey Dipper, do me a favor. Find on Daylong a picture of the Ozma in jet mode and post that to me.
There you go.
Thank you. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I have a friend who would definitely. He would at first offered to buy this kit off me after I was done with it, and I'm like, dude, I don't think you want this one, because it's not the original like VF kits that he thought it was. So,
You want the VF one?
Yeah, he's way more into like regular, like the VF1, the VF25 style looking things. And I was like, dude, I don't think this is the kit you want. And then when I like finally posted to him a picture of the of this one, basically, he was like, okay, yeah, you're right. That's not what I was looking for. And I was like, see, I told you. And even though I'm doing this stream for him, I want you guys to notice that he's not here in the stream.
Isn't that normal?
No, not really. I mean, it's normal that he's not in the stream, but
Ping him.
I might.
Ping him multiple times.
I might.
It'll be fun.
He'll get a kick out of it. Alright. Alright. But it wants me to start like this. Okay. Da-da-da. This up a bit. Yes, I know that's supposed to be like that. All right. Oof. Yeah, it's got some pretty bad stress marks on it. That makes me sad. Hello, Yee. Yee. There we go. Hopefully those stress marks won't show. Not if I do that. There we go. Perfect. Clean that up some. And then move on to this. Okay, let's see. And then these just sort of slide up in here, I guess. Oh. Like that, I guess. That fits. We'll see how that's how that's supposed to go, because that's how it fits. All right. Where does this part end up attaching at? Alright, so the blue part, though, definitely is going to have a sticker on it, it looks like.
Oh, it definitely would.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. Does that snap on? No, apparently not. But then that goes. Oh, it's probably feels like it's got a clip on then. Oh no, there we go. Push this in. Is that in as far as it'll go? I guess so. Fair enough, I guess. Alright. go in there, or 9 and 10 it looks like. Yes. Tiny, tiny clear pieces. Yay. With tiny, tiny tabs I have to make sure not to cut off.
It's not that tiny.
No, it's pretty small. Right. So anybody got any big plans for this Easter weekend?
Nope.
Well, my aunt is over. So,
I mean, that sounds like a lot of fun.
I don't know what we're gonna do. They're probably gonna do something.
I mean, it sounds like family times all around for that. Me, I'm gonna celebrate the resurrection of our Savior by watching Gundam Seed again and watching good old Space Jesus come back to life.
Good.
He never died in the first place.
He blew himself up in a nuclear explosion for your
And lived.
sins. For your sins.
I'd argue it was the sins of the series, but okay.
Space Beam Spam Jesus died to save you. You heathen.
I don't care. He got the hardest guy out there.
Man, I don't like Seed for a lot of reasons, and most of it comes down to the fact that all the characters are just dumb.
It's fun dumb, you know?
It's not even fun dumb. They just are dumb. Like, when given an option to do things, they always pick the dumbest thing they could possibly do in any given situation.
Yeah, that's the best thing
That's
they
not-
can do.
But that's normal human being.
Not quite to that extent. Alright. While I wait for that, I'm going to bother my friend. There. Bother him. Why does it feel like it's so late in the day?
I don't know.
Sorry you won't have your kids with you, Andy, but hey, at least you're going to get to paint. So, you know, trade-off, I guess. Although I don't know if it's much of one. I'll say this in this kid's favor. The plastic does not mark up very badly, so it's not all that hard to clean up nubs and the like.
Was it ABS or polystyrene?
I don't know. I'd have to look at the runner again, and they're way over there.
ABS it is.
Oh, yay! You got the information faster than I cared to. All right. That's right. Hear me blow into the microphone. All right. together like that, because why not have just some random old sandwichy pieces?
Why do you want sandwich on the cake?
Because I'm hungry. Didn't
Why
eat
wouldn't you
anything
want
since
sandwich?
lunch.
Depend on the kind of sandwich, you know.
There we go. So where do the other 2 metal bars go on this kit? I found, put 2 of them in.
On the wings.
Are they in the wings? Alright. I figured they might be in the feet, but if they're on the wings, that's fine too.
To be fair, I don't know. Just putting stuff on my ass. Like,
Ah.
yeah, it's on the wing.
Oh, there you go. And for the record, if anybody is wondering, I am not actually going to be watching Gundam Seed on Easter because I hate Gundam Seed so much.
No.
No.
I mean, I'll probably
It's
be
not
here
that bad.
streaming for your enjoyment.
He's finally gotten the mindset of a streamer. There is no holiday too important to stream on.
I mean, I will never stream on Christmas, mostly because my family probably wouldn't appreciate it.
They would kill you.
No, they wouldn't. But they wouldn't appreciate it, that's for sure.
I feel like maybe they could kill you, though. Give them something to talk about every Christmas, then.
I mean, I'm not saying that they couldn't do it, I'm just saying they probably wouldn't.
In the mood for killing.
Alright, how does this go now? Oh, I see.
Are you guys gonna see X today?
What's that?
I'm asking EK if they gonna see X today. Gundam X.
I mean, you'd have to
As
ask.
Force-
You'd
Yeah,
have to
because
ask.
Force right now is going to see Godzilla already.
Oh, is he looking for people to join him in watching that today again?
No. Like he already went to see Godzilla already, so I don't know if he gonna stream X.
Oh,
today.
okay. I mean, if he's already left to go watch a movie, he's probably not going to be streaming X.
Well, he won't be.
Alright, so there's that.
You didn't put the antenna on yet?
No.
I guess that's a laptop.
How does that go now? It goes in there like that, yeah, but...
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Someone decided to move into the room I wanted to build in. So, no motivation to build until that's up, freed up.
What do you mean move into the room? Like,
No, not like they put their bed in there. I mean, they're just in there taking up the space I was going to build in.
oh,
'Twas a metaphor.
I see.
Yeah, I wanted to try and build in the living room to see if I could get the motivation to build consistently. So I just need to build a leg.
Then you think being in the living room would help with that?
I feel like maybe. I just feel like I need to not use my usual building space. Maybe it'll help me.
I see, I see.
You
I
tried it.
will. I will try it later today, maybe over the weekend or something. Oh, that's right. Gun Max is today, isn't it?
I don't think so. We were actually just
Well-
talking about that while you were off seeing about your room. And that Forged apparently went to go watch, you know, a movie.
Thanks, Forged.
You Wednesday got there.
I guess there's nothing today then. Oh well. So looking forward to that, so I could see more stuff that the Double X has done. I'm looking to find the 1100G Falcon, but sadly it also comes with the 1100 Double X. DeLong, I think, figured out that the 1100G Falcon is still compatible with the Master Grade. I think it just limits the horizontal movement of the cannons. But I'm sure the gates will be massive and the colors will mark up very easily. But for the most part, the G Falcon looks good, even in 1100.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple things, so I don't...
Yeah, it's very small things you would have to paint. It's like a few flaps and like some tiny wings and spots on the body.
Yeah, but it's not that bad.
Yeah. I get some paint spray real quick and then call it good. But no, it looks pretty good with the Master Grade, and I was thinking, you know, maybe I could find that, but man, I know it's old, but I think Bandai forgot it exists.
I mean, it's old. That's the main thing.
Yeah. I think I'd be interested in a Master Grade G Falcon. Just sold on its own, you know?
Yeah, but you have to understand, Bandai doesn't give two craps about X.
I mean, they didn't, but the Master Grade and High Grade are pretty recent. I mean, I know the High Grade was part of a project, but...
The Master Grade is not really recent.
It's pretty recent,
more-
isn't it?
It's more than 10 years old now, I think.
Is it? Huh, okay then. Pretty fucking good for a 10-year-old kid.
I mean, look at the age kits. Like, they're actually about the same age. Haha. And are decent kits, too, so... Like,
Yeah, but
old
Double
kits,
X is a lot more interesting.
I mean, maybe. That's for sure. But... just because things are slightly
No,
older,
I'm
don't
not
mean
saying
they
it's
can't be
bad.
interesting.
I'm just saying the Double X does more.
I mean, it
The
does, but I'm
MGH
just...
is a perfectly fine kit. It's just it doesn't do anything, you know?
Well, what I'm saying is you can't judge a kit based on the, like, you know, how long it's been out.
Well, no. It's a pretty good estimate, but there are some exceptions, obviously.
Alright, how does this go now?
It's easy to assume that old is bad or at least not up to the same quality as recent things. the Master Grade Double X seems like it's higher than recent things quality. But
Nah.
I'm saying it's beating things like the Zaku Warrior, you know.
I don't even know if I'd go that far. Like, I mean,
I'm
it's
talking about the frame, because otherwise they're perfectly fine Master Grades, but the Double X just has the advantage of frame. You know, that's why I'm saying it's better than that. They're both perfectly fine. The Double X just goes a little bit above.
yeah, but I mean, there are like more modern kits that are better than the Double X. I mean, it varies, right? Like,
Yeah.
not every kit is gonna be knocking it completely out of the park like all the time
No,
with
of
all the
course.
features everybody wants. But I don't
They're
think
mostly going to put the work into things that are going to sell a lot, so that they can make a good impression, and everyone comes to buy more and more.
I mean, I think it's just a matter of like, how much time and money they're given for a particular,
Yeah,
kit
possibly.
or whatever.
Sometimes it feels like they're throwing darts at a dartboard. Will this be good? No, maybe next time.
I mean, it's also like different things appeal to different people. So like,
Yeah.
just because you might think that a certain feature on a certain kit is not quote unquote good doesn't mean that it's necessarily bad. It's just, it's not what you were looking for, and
Yeah.
other people could say the
And
same thing
that's-
about other things. It's
That's the kind of mindset I need to adopt. I see a lot of not all of them, but a lot of Japanese people having the mindset of, if it's bad, it exists, so okay. If it's good, it ends up being really good to them. So it's a very healthy way of thinking, and it'd be nice to have that kind of mindset.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, what you really need to go into things thinking is, this may not be good for me, but that doesn't make it bad for. That's not objectively bad.
I keep trying to remember that. It's hard to fix a mindset you've had for a very long time.
Oh, I don't disagree with that. Like, I honestly 100% believe that that the words that I just spoke are something that a lot more people should adopt. But getting them to do so would be very difficult, because that's just, especially younger people, Dipper, have a mindset that if something is bad for them or they don't like it, then it is objectively bad, and that's all they know is just, well, this is bad. I'm like, no, it's just not right for you. That doesn't make it objectively bad for everyone all the time.
Unless it is the Tristan.
I mean, there's people out there who like the Tristan, so like you can't even really say that.
If you like the Tristan's design, good for you. I wish you had gotten better.
I mean, there's probably people out there who are like, nope, this is a perfectly acceptable high grade.
The Tristan has a really fucking cool head design. I really like its shield, as simple as it is. I just like the shape. I like the details. That's it. I wish they had gotten a better kit for it. Yeah, I legitimately would have bought it then.
I mean, and for you, that is a perfectly valid opinion to have. The problem is when people start saying that is an objective truth, that it becomes problematic. Right?
Yeah.
Like, there are people out there who probably think that the Tristan is a perfectly fine, 100% okay, no problems high grade.
Even in Japan, I see them struggling to be neutral on it, because there's just so many issues and they kind of pile up. So they end up having more to say about the negatives than the positives.
Which is fine, but
and sometimes I see them they don't say anything about the negatives. They just address, okay, here's the articulation. Here's the build. Here are the seam lines. They just try not to say anything. They're just like, kind of like, make your own opinion about it, but then they'll go on and comment about better things.
Yeah, but I mean, that is a Japanese culture thing, but I think overall the problem
I feel like
is that
that's not just a culture thing. I feel like they are just more prominent with it.
No, it really is it is very much a culture thing. Like, look at Japanese television and the fact that you're not allowed to be anything except happy on Japanese television. Like, Japanese media of all sorts is very, very... It's almost like it's forced happiness, because showing that you're not happy about something is considered bad. And it is very much a Japanese culture thing. I was actually watching a mini documentary about it not long ago, and how Japanese TV is actually very, very bizarre because nobody will ever say anything negative about what's happening. To the point where there are certain TV companies in Japan that have realized this and will intentionally put their like guest commentators and stuff in positions that are like objectively uncomfortable, just to see how far they can push them before the person will actively say that they're not liking something.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's kind of strange.
I mean, it's just like Japanese TV is weird, man. Like there was that whole situation a few years ago with the guy that they like he got famous on Japanese TV because he lived in a house for I don't even know how long he was there. But like the whole thing was like he had to live off of his winnings from like different like mail-in prizes and stuff, or mail-in contests.
Interesting.
And apparently but like he wasn't allowed to leave his house. He wasn't allowed to like the only thing he was allowed to do was fill out contest forms for these mail-in contests.
Huh.
Like he didn't have any other human contact. It was literally just that.
That sounds like one of those challenge TV shows we would watch. All these people were abandoned on an island, and they've had to live, and make food for themselves and stuff like that for X amount of hours.
Yeah, but it was much more bizarre than that. You'd have to go watch about it.
No, yeah, I don't watch much Japanese TV. I mostly just watch the commercials and.
Oh no, I'm not saying go watch the show. I'm saying go find there was a little documentary about it that I watched online. That was really interesting. Oh, dang it! Did this piece?
No, I need to honestly learn a more neutral mindset so I can just stop being so negative.
I mean, everybody in the world needs to do that.
Yeah.
Am I gonna have to glue this piece in?
There's just a big difference between a neutral mindset and a I don't give a shit mindset.
There is.
I like to care, I don't want to be a non-caring, neutral idiot. But
yeah,
hard to find a balance.
I mean, there's also a point where you have to realize that you can't care about everything.
Well,
and like sometimes you just kind of have to be like, whatever.
Stuff be hard.
Dang it. Come on. I don't even know how that piece fell out, but whatever. Alright. That's back together. Now there should be no way for it to fall out.
Don't jinx yourself.
I'm trying not to. Come on. Come on. Okay. There. No idea how that even fell out to begin with. But whatever. It's back in place now. Woo!
So it did fail out.
I said it fell out. I just have no idea how it fell out. But now it's back in place. There we go. Alright, so that's on there. Also, hopefully, tomorrow, I will get a chance to play my Street Fighter board game that I got in from Kickstarter not long ago.
Nice.
You gonna play that with your D&D group?
I mean, some guys who I sometimes play D&D with, yes. But they are not one of my regular D&D groups at the moment, no. Although we are trying to get that group back together now that COVID restrictions are lifting a bit.
I've never played D&D. I've played Pathfinder.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry.
Why?
Because Pathfinder is the inferior game.
It's perfectly fine.
And this is coming from a guy who used to be a Pathfinder venture captain for many, many years.
Never heard of it.
Do you know what Pathfinder Society is?
Never heard of it.
Okay, you're going to get a lesson. So Pathfinder Society was the, what's the word I'm looking for? It was the,
You don't know what it was.
organized play for Pathfinder. And what that means is that you would make a character, and anywhere that anybody was playing a Pathfinder Society game, and it was labeled as Pathfinder Society, you could take your Pathfinder Society character and play that adventure at that table.
Okay, so it was like a public event.
It was a lot of public events, is the thing. Like, it wasn't just an event. It was like it was organized play. So the idea being that your character was a constant, persistent character that could go and do missions and stuff with anybody else. So think of it kind of as like a tabletop MMO, which I know is like not.
I get it.
Like, because the idea is that your character always exists. And you can go from table to table and group to group, playing with, different people doing different missions and get credit for it and loot and experience. But you didn't have to really have, like, a steady home group. Because you always had a, like, the group that you would be able to play with, or anywhere you went to play Pathfinder, essentially.
I follow.
And that's what Pathfinder Society was.
Okay.
So yeah, that was it.
I don't know. Pathfinder has been pretty fun for me. There have been some issues where the DM did something that not all of us were particularly fond of. Like, partway through the campaign, he decides he wants to start doing something. He wanted to change the inventory and do something with exhaustion about it. And none of us really took kindly to that.
I mean,
we
you gotta
base our characters around that.
Yeah, you gotta, like, you can't just in the middle of an adventure just come in and say, "Oh, and by the way, now we're doing it this way." Like, that's kind of a dick move.
No, there was a few things like that happened, but it got settled.
Well, that's
No,
good.
it was. I've had 3 characters so far. One was an elf wizard. That was my first one. Yeah, I know, totally original.
Hey man, if it's your first time, you don't have to be original. If it's your 1000th time, you don't have to be original. You just have to have fun.
She was an elven wizard who was a clocksmith wizard, which just means she can make clocksmith or clockwork
Chronomancer?
machines and familiars, and
No, not chronomancy. It's
basically she can make
like
robots.
steampunk stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, out of clocks and gears and stuff.
Yeah.
There's no real mechanical sense on how they work. They just do. It's not even like steampunk where it's like, oh, well, it has a steam engine. No, these gears just rotate.
Yeah. It's called magic.
Yeah. No, she was, for lack of a better term, introverted. She never got along with people. Some people did some really bad stuff to her, and so she ended up turning to this clockwork thing she made from scratch with no real backstory. Anyway, no, she had a familiar who she would constantly talk with, and everyone thought she was kind of crazy, and then a golem she got later on through a genie, and she would treat that as her friend, even though everyone thought it was a soulless, mindless monster. So she was weird. Sadly, she was focused on AoE and self-defense, and a lot of areas we ended up fighting in were very cramped.
Yeah, always a problem with wizards, especially if you're focusing on stuff like fireball.
Yeah, so my second character was a lot more interesting. She came from the north. She used to be part of basically the bad guys until she just had a bad attitude, and she was like, "Oh, I'll roll with these people. You know, they act like me. You know, they kind of get me. We all think the same way." And then they did necromancy, which she decided she hated that. So she became a cleric, started worshiping a good god, and sort of tried to atone for working for them, but she never really dropped her personality. So she was a chaotic, good-aligned cleric who had an incredibly bad attitude, and she was a melee fighter. So she was typically on the front lines, and if someone behind her ended up getting hurt, she'd just scream back at them, "Stop making my job harder!" Because, then she has to disengage from battle, take AOO, and try to heal them.
Yeah.
No, she was very interesting because I didn't play her as smart because she didn't have high end. I played her as savvy because she used to be part of an enemy military. So we corner a bad guy in a house and he runs out the back door. She'll go, "Okay, so you go out through the window and come around the house. We're gonna go through the door." And they go, "What? Why?" And she's gonna be like, "Oh, he's gonna have someone waiting for us." They're like, "That's not possible. We saw one guy leave and there was no one around the building." And she's like, "Okay, just watch." Opens the door, there's 2 people. But no, she was very interesting because she was a sylph. And in Pathfinder, sylphs are the product of some race and a wind-aligned something having a kid. And they're scrawny, blue-skinned. Yeah, they're scrawny, blue-skinned, they suck at strength, and they like sticking their nose where it doesn't belong. They like learning things from people, like gossipers, I guess.
Right.
And military up north, she has the almost human trait, so she looks human, she sounds human, she acts human, but she is a sylph. She has blue markings on her body that are hidden by clothes. But
Gotcha.
military up north is racist, and they're only comprised of humans. but they saw her. She had abilities and a way to slip in and out of places that no one had ever seen before. So they're like, you know what? You look close enough to what we like, so we're just gonna tell everyone that's what you are, and you can do infiltration stuff. No, she was given a very interesting ability to help her backstory with getting into groups and slipping out unnoticed. It was a slight homebrew and also merged with a spell called Gaseous Form.
Oh yeah.
You know about that one?
Oh yeah.
So
Dude, I played Pathfinder and general D&D based role playing games for many years because I am a huge nerd.
you might not like the sounds of this. Let me bring up the document. This is kind of okay. So our DM for her, he liked homebrew, but he also liked keeping it somewhat related to the game. So he never 100% homebrewed something. He took something and he either mashed it with something else or he slightly modified it.
Yep, always
And,
the best way to do homebrew.
Yeah. So the thing is, he also has a bit of a power issue, where he likes enemies that are incredibly spongy and can two-shot you. So he gives you a lot of tools and magic items to sort of offset that. Instead of making you stronger, he just gives you things to augment you. And Seru, the name of my cleric, had a sword that they got from a guy called Gilgamesh. It was a vicious-looking sword that had an eye on the hilt that would move around. And down the middle of the blade would look like jagged teeth intersecting each other. And the sword was interesting because when she grabbed it, she suddenly felt hunger. It was alive, sort of. The only thing it can express is hunger. But anyway, it's an artifact weapon where I think it's just a magic item that's incredibly powerful, I think.
Right.
And its core weapon is a falchion. It does 2d4 damage and has a crit threat of 18 to 20. You know, just I think it's a 1 lower or 2 lower crit threat.
Right.
And this falchion was based on 2 different swords. I think one was called like the Ghost Sword, and there was something else. I don't know what it was, but it was 2 swords mashed together with a unique gimmick. The gimmick being the hunger, forcing the hunger on the user.
Right.
And so one of the swords had the keen augment on it, which would double the threat range to 15 to 20.
Yep.
And the other sword had vicious on it. So that does 2d6 untyped armor passing energy damage to the enemy.
Yep.
And then does 1d6 untyped armor passing damage to yourself. And so now I've got a 15 to 20 crit falchion that always does at least 2 damage every time it swings. Like regardless of armor because it bypasses it.
Right.
And it was like +3 or +5, something like that. Something ridiculous. And the other gimmick of the sword was the damage that it does to you, that 1d6, gets added to its next attack roll as a bonus.
Okay, that is a little bit OP. I'll give it that.
So every time I was doing at least 2 damage, I had a 25% chance to crit. I was constantly boosting my own accuracy if I used it consecutively.
Yep.
And now the accuracy only applied to that weapon. I couldn't switch to something else.
Right.
But that first gimmick, that hunger thing, is something very, very threatening to my cleric. Because when she grabs the sword, in any situation, depending on its hunger, it can try to force a will save on the person holding it. If they fail the will save, that unsatisfiable hunger is forced upon them. They will resort to cannibalism. They will try to eat anything nearby that is technically edible.
Yep, sounds like the shard of gluttony from the goddamn, what was the name of that? Damn it! Now I can't remember the name of it. The not Return of the Rune Lords. Damn it, it's one of the better Pathfinder adventure paths, but they basically had these 7 deadly sins as items that you could pick up. And when you picked them up, you were cursed with whatever the sin of the item was, and you got a really good bonus for having it. But like that was basically the sort of thing that it was, because there was like lust, gluttony, wrath, etc. So
yeah, I think the sword's name was like Gurngervit or something like that. It was some foreign word for gluttony.
Right.
But the reason why that potential cannibalism was such a scary thing for my cleric, because I said she was neutral, well, chaotic good, and she was a good aligned cleric, which means she worships a god.
Right.
If she did cannibalism, regardless if it was her choice or not, that goes directly against being good aligned. That won't change her alignment, but it's such an evil thing that gods can't overlook. The god would strip her of her cleric powers and she'd basically lose her class.
Yep.
And if that happened mid-battle, I just took a massive nerf.
Right.
So, luckily, before I even knew that, when she first grabbed it, she aced her will save against it and basically first forced her own will on it temporarily. And basically got it to shut up while she figured things out. It turns out it's not too picky. It just eats meat. So like whatever, spend a few gold to buy some meat or even a pig, you know? Just feed it once every few days or weeks.
Right.
And it'll be completely fine. Then it will just fight as normal. The fun thing is though, and this I didn't know until I let it get a little bit too hungry and still succeeded with my will save, was the sword, as obvious as it should be, has a mouth. And when it got too hungry and I was fighting someone, it decided to open its maw, lash out at the enemy with a tongue, it grappled it, and dragged them in.
Well then.
It was basically like, okay, if you're not going to feed me, I'll feed myself, and took the next closest thing.
I see.
That enemy ended up taking bleeding damage, piercing damage, armor bypassing damage. Basically, you weren't stopping it from eating. Sadly, it's not something I can trigger willingly or safely.
I mean, I think it would be kind of game breaking if you could.
Yeah, no, the sword is one of the strongest magical items that we've had in 3 campaigns. Purely because of how consistently it can deal damage. Because at best, it can always do 12 damage per turn.
Right.
And I think I did some kind of math. It can do... Shit. With my cleric, 1d8... 16, 30... I think at best it can do about a 30 roll before bonuses. Or 30 damage before bonuses. 12 of which is bypassing armor. So. No, it was insane.
Right.
It was also one of those things that no one would ever buy because that thing looked scary as hell. Apparently it has shown up through time as things that tyrants just got out of nowhere.
I mean,
they would end up
sense.
decimating armies and, doing all kinds of evil shit. Then my cleric gets it and goes, you know what? My god had a polar armor that was horribly mutated and evil and filled with the souls of the damned, and she ended up, purifying it. Maybe I could do something like that with this.
Gotta have a goal.
Yeah. Now that was a side thing. My cleric was evil. No, she wasn't evil per se. You know, she wasn't a good person. She was a good person, but she wasn't the kind that would take things lightly. She also was fully open to the idea of intimidation and torture. Because she used to be bad. She never got to do any of it, but that was easily one of the threats she could throw out at someone. Because she looked it, you know, she looks like she's gonna go through with it.
Right.
One of my favorite threats was, yeah, so I'm going to capture you, I'm going to tie you up, and guess what? I'm a cleric. Every time you think you're going to die, I'm not going to let you. She was incredibly sadistic if she was pissed off.
Sounds like.
But no, she was someone who always threw around her supposed rank in the evil military, even though she wasn't part of them anymore. She could use it to her advantage, like, oh, I'm a general of the North Evil Army, which she wasn't, but she would use it to make herself seem more important.
Right, right.
She cared about her self-image and how people saw her, and so she wanted to make them seem like, well, she's better than them. No, our first party was composed of, and this was nothing we planned, we all decided to make antisocial douchebags, pretty much. So we had no synergy, no one got along, and we just constantly kept shitting on each other.
As a good party should.
No, it was very interesting, because my cleric was like, well, you haven't earned my respect, so why should I even bother remembering your name? So she constantly came up with nicknames instead of actually using their names. We had an Oread druid, who she just called a hobo. We had a kobold sorcerer, she called it a lizard. We had, and this is one of the weirder things, we had a human from totally not Asia that a meteor hit hit their continent and spread around a gas that killed off magic. So they constantly had, and they were so used to that gas that they had to bring a bottle of air, I think it was. Basically a bottle that constantly replenished itself with fresh air.
Yep.
But it was using the air from that meteor, because they couldn't breathe anything else. Everything else would start giving them con damage and they'd start choking. So he was wearing a gas mask with one of those special bottles attached to it, so she kept calling him a bottle breather. And then we had a cat folk, which the DM doesn't like furries, so just everyone who was a something folk, they were basically the anime version of it. You know, just cat ears, cat tail, and call it good.
Of course.
Who she came off as incredibly secretive and hot, so she just kept calling her a princess.
As one does.
Yeah, so like one of the powerful guild leaders who was an angel literally sent from one of the gods, she's like, you haven't done anything to earn my respect, so why should I give a shit about your name, and was incredibly disrespectful to her. So she just called her angel and other junk like that. We've got the Druid Oread was someone who was like, oh, down with the government. The government never cared about you. What's with taxes? Blah, 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 blah. And he was an actual hobo, so. That was him. The kobold was a kobold, so incredibly racist, and everyone's beneath him. And, oh, I'm a dragon. No, you're not. He pissed off my cleric a few times. Okay, understatement of the year. Many times. Then there was the human was interesting because he was basically an old hitman. And at first he was very pissy, but then for whatever reason he decided, you know what, maybe we need some kind of synergy in this group. So I'm gonna work with the catfolk and the sylph first. Those two ended up getting together.
Okay.
Yeah, no. One thing led to another. And by that I mean she managed to impress my cleric. Somehow.
I see.
Long story with that one.
Fair enough.
But, now the guilds in the story were based on, I think, Magic the Gathering, or something like that. There were like 12 guilds, way too many to even care about.
Yeah, it sounds like magic then.
And then
Fucking
like,
Ravnica.
10 in Magic.
our first mission
There's
was,
more than that.
Yeah,
our
it's 10.
first mission was kind of weird because the DM was very into Resident Evil. So I think we got sent to a mansion that was full of corpses and blood and stuff like that, and later on we found mutants, or what we eventually found out were mutants, that were basically mutating deceased corpses, which pissed off my cleric right there. And we go into the basement. Oh, it's a secret alchemy laboratory, and there's that one constantly evil dude from the Resident Evil series. I don't know his name, but he wasn't using that name exactly. And then we had to fight a tyrant. Apparently, the first time you see a tyrant in Resident Evil, it's basically invincible, and you have to run away from it. However, this is Pathfinder. There was no given sign of the tyrant beforehand, and we were never warned of any invincible creatures in this land. So we did what any uninformed party did. Let's fight it. When we seriously began fighting it, the DM said later that he panicked because he planned for that thing to take no damage. He planned for everyone to see it and run like a freak, because we started at level 1. No, we decided to fight it, so he had to, on the fly, immediately make his character beatable, and because he didn't want to TPK the party immediately. And we ended up killing it. We killed the evil guy, even though he tried to get away with a lightning bolt. And then we left while the mansion was being engulfed in flames via the fire plane.
As you do.
Yeah, I think he tried to hurry a few things because he wasn't expecting things to go that way. But no, that was very interesting. We ended up encountering more tyrants through the story when the Resident Evil stuff became a lot more prevalent and fucked over one of the major cities. No, it was pretty insane. I ended up getting the sword a lot later than that, nowhere close to the beginning of the game. That would have made her so unbelievably powerful that not much.
I was about to say,
stand.
that's not something you give a first level character.
No, I got it. I think the campaign stopped at level 9. I might have gotten it at level 6 or 7. Which even then I think is too early to give a sword like that. But no, that became one of my favorite magic weapons I've ever had. Because with the wizard campaign, the DM didn't like giving the players magic items because it made things too hard to balance. So he kept them poor, he didn't give them magic items, he limited the way you could get them, all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, magic items in Pathfinder breaks the game. Yeah. It just completely does. So I 100% understand those sentiments.
Let me emphasize this. The lowest tier of magic items was allowed to us at level 10. Lowest tier as in things like those sleeves that change your clothes. So the absolutely useless things that don't change stats or that you can even use in battle. So that wasn't the most fun situation, but we had more colorful characters then. We had a fox-kin ninja who was constantly incompetent and like, oh, I'm gonna run in there and do this thing. You're a ninja, don't do that. We had a barbarian who was constantly being the straight man. And was getting sick of the ninja shit. We had a elven fighter. He's honestly basically the anime main character. Everyone liked him. He always did the good thing, stuff like that. Then we have an introvert. wizard. Then we had an orc or catfolk who was haunted. So every once in a while, something would like get pushed off a shelf, or a boulder would be pushed down a mountain and try to hit her. Not fun when it's happening in battle and suddenly your only healer gets knocked out by a pot on a shelf. That sucked.
Yeah, I mean, there are ways around that. Namely, having a GM that's like, I'm not going to do this at a time that would completely fuck the party.
I swear, it was so inconsistent that it felt like whenever he just remembered that she was haunted. And then it's just like, oh, here's a sudden dice roll, hope you don't get hit by it. No, and then we had a, God, I don't even know the race of this one, it was weird. Like a demon bird person. And they reclassed like 3 times throughout the entire campaign. They were someone who you could describe as they kept looking up Reddit builds.
Ah. I see.
Yeah, no, so that was kind of weird.
Everybody's got their own playstyle.
Yeah, that was the campaign that I got an iron golem from a wish at level 9, 10.
Ugh.
Yeah, I found out that the way golems are handled in Pathfinder is by the time you can make a certain golem, it's vastly underprepared for what you're fighting. It's incredibly weak, it's very squishy, you know?
There are definitely ways around that.
Well, I mean, one of them was finding a GD and wishing for the thing early. Because, you know, we were kept poor and we couldn't get magical items and stuff like that, so making a golem is literally impossible for us. Because it takes like 3 months to make an iron golem, and 20,000 gold or something like that.
I mean, they're supposed to be hard to make.
Yeah, but it was hard for when the most we've ever had through 10 levels was 15k, and our ninja decided to drop 8,000 of it on a slave.
Yeah,
without anyone else's permission.
I mean, that sounds like you should fire your ninja and be like, no,
they were the XD random character. I'm gonna do this thing because it sounds funny.
Yeah, those people are always the worst, because it's never funny to anybody except them, and it's only funny because it fucks everybody else over.
Yeah, no, it pisses us off because slave was 8k. When he bought the slave, it tied its life force to the incompetent ninja. The barbarian backhanded the ninja and said, "What the fuck are you doing?" Then the ninja ran off crying into a crowd of people who looked like they wanted to kill her. Which means now if the ninja dies, so does the slave, the innocent one. So we had to go save the ninja. The ninja never saw that they did anything wrong.
I mean, at that point, I'd let them die and been like, oops, sorry, consequences of your own actions.
I swear she's tried too many times and, despite the horrible luck, kept living. No, it was pretty ridiculous. I warned him straight up. I'm like, if your character ever thinks it will be funny to hit my wizard, keep in mind this iron golem that specializes in grappling and pinning, its first order is to protect my wizard. If you put any form of damage on her, it's instantly aggroing to you. By the way, it can see anything invisible or stealthy. That's one of its abilities. So you won't be getting away with it, getting away from it. And I also did the math. It has something like a 32 strength score. And based on how carrying weight scales based on your strength score, it could lift something like 800 pounds. Was it 800 pounds? No, I think it was, no, it was 2k at heavy load maximum. And that means it could basically break down walls if it wanted to.
Yep.
No, iron golems are batshit insane when you start considering their strength and their weight. Because they're about 5,000 pounds in weight alone, because they are solid metal. That means anything it steps on that just happens to be alive will die. So, my most popular version of killing off an enemy is grappling, pinning, and then simply stepping on their head. Because it would just instantly kill them that turn.
I mean, that's pretty harsh, but fair.
Yeah, we were typically fighting undead things.
Oh, well, that makes it okay if they're already dead.
Yeah. It was just a way to kill one enemy, just take them out of the fight. It would take 3 turns, but it would just take them out of the fight completely.
Yeah, character or players who do things that they're like, oh, that's what my character would do because it's funny. It's like, nope, you're a dick, and you're doing it.
Yeah,
because
they were what were they? Chaotic neutral or something like that. So that was their excuse for, I can do whatever I want. I'm random, you know.
No, you're just an asshole, and you're out of the campaign for being an asshole.
Sadly, that player was one of the DM's friends, so
I mean,
that did not happen as much as some people wanted it.
In that case, I'd have been like, all right, well then, I'm out of the campaign because I'm not dealing with assholes.
It was my first campaign. I didn't want to leave, you know. I wanted to give it a good, solid try.
Right, I get that. But, like, even your first time, like, you can't let people just run all over you.
Yeah, that was the same player who had the racist kobold. So, that's probably one of the reasons why it pissed off my cleric so much. Because, man, they said some things, I'm like, you better not repeat this in real life. You know that, right?
My views on it is if somebody is playing a racist character, it's probably because they themselves are racist to some extent and trying to play that out in a way that they can brush off as just being something their character would do.
Yeah. They ended up... I swear this sounds like something... Like they tried to make their character seem like a good person. They saw a fat dude being beaten up by about 10 townspeople. So the kobold said, stop doing that or I'm going to fireball you. And he was alone at the time, so I'm sitting here reading this, I'm going, they're townspeople, and you're going to fireball them? You realize that's not damage, that's obliteration. So they don't do it. He does selective fireball. He kills all 10 of them and saves this rich dude who ends up scamming him anyway.
Yeah.
And the rest of us are going, okay, seriously, you've just killed 10 townspeople with one spell. We're in the middle of one of the best guarded cities in the world. And if the guard comes looking for you, we're pointing them to you. So, sure enough, when we tried to leave the city, they had heard about 10 people who got killed. The rich guy ratted out the kobold. And they're like, okay, well, you're all going to have to come with us. And to the DM's surprise, every one of our characters immediately pointed to the kobold and said, we're not with him. So he had to come up with, on the spot, a way to jail the kobold and let us continue. We ended up passing all of our charisma checks to talk to the guy and convince him, like, we had nothing to do with it. We don't know this dude. You know, we're just going out for vacation. We've saved this city. You know us. We basically quelled the Resident Evil outbreak in the city.
Right.
So no, that player got thrown in jail, and the DM's like, so you won't be able to play for the next 2-3 sessions? Because your party members jailed you? And we're like, yeah, we threw him under the fucking bus. We weren't going to be sent to jail for 2 or 3 sessions. Because again, all of our characters were the jackass type, but
right.
We also legitimately did not want to stop playing. We're just like, okay, we're getting rid of him so we can keep playing, because that was stupid. We're not taking the blame for that.
Makes sense.
Now the DMs also ended up collaborating later on, and they mixed the 2 campaigns. With the introvert wizard and the pissy cleric. What they ended up doing was the cleric campaign was a year in the past. So we were doing stuff before the other party had formed. And, the northern continent ended up falling. Because of something I saw coming, which irritated me. Northern party was fighting a battle with the queen, on their side of course, and the queen got her arm cut off, so my wizard thought it'd be a smart idea, at the time, to use teleport all the way back to the capital city with the queen in tow, so that she can get attention, otherwise she's gonna bleed out and die. And then come back and take care of the enemy that did it. We took care of the enemy, and it would end up taking us a week to get back to the capital. And I suggested and argued that we should, use my teleport ability and go back to the thing instantly. Because I'm like, this week away from the capital doesn't seem like a good idea if they just invaded the lands with a massive force. Because that seems like a distraction tactic. Because why wouldn't they attack the capital with this? And everyone's like, no, if we do that, we're going to have to leave behind a wagon of stuff. And I'm like, the wagon of stuff you don't use. Leave it behind with the soldiers we trust and were our allies. We should go back. I was unfortunately overruled. We took a week to go back, and the entire capital had fallen. The queen had been taken, and she had her wound cauterized as torture. Basically, we lost the entire northern continent in 1 week.
Well, that's not fun.
Yeah, so we had to retreat to the southern continent, and we're like, okay, what the hell are we going to do? We should probably try to take it back, so we're going to try to hire people, and oh look, there's the other party from the other campaign, who were 2 levels higher than we had left them, but was still vastly stronger than the northern party. Mostly because of that stupid sword my cleric still had.
Ah, I see.
Oh, that was fun because my cleric got to fight the northern enemy directly. That was a fun little reunion because she decided to go all out. In the year or so, she managed to get 2 spells. And these are the I swear she's a good guy spells that I called them. She had a summon Psychophomp Banth or something like that. It's a big skeletal humanoid bird that wears a black robe and carries around a scythe.
Yep.
It's not quite the Grim Reaper, but it's one of those things that people mistake it for one. Because it can go invisible, it can teleport, nothing can detect it while it's in this state, and it likes to kill souls to get them back on their normal, natural route. Basically, the true god of the universe or something sends them to correct souls or something. So she can summon this demonic-looking thing to fight for her. And then she has a spell that she can charge up and hold while she's attacking with her sword called Slay Living. Which is a necromantic spell, but she's okay as long as it doesn't raise the dead. So she's got this demonic-looking sword in her right hand, Slay Living in her left hand, and the Grim Reaper standing behind her. And I'm like, she's a good guy, swear to God.
Doesn't seem like a good guy, though.
No, that was her combination of, you should have died yesterday. I have a personal vendetta against you now. Because it was very fun, because the Vanth would constantly cause chaos on the battlefield, teleporting to random people and slicing them. The cleric could move in, hit someone with a sword, and then discharge Slay Living the next turn. It was absolutely insane.
And you say that she was the good guy?
She was a chaotic good cleric, but she also had the background of, I used to work for you guys, but you managed to piss me off. because you use necromancy.
Okay.
No, she was fun instead of just being a goody two-shoes or just a generic evil person. She's legitimately a good person, it's just she has very questionable methods.
I see.
She was fun.
Alright, so this goes...
A lot of people questioned how she did things, but they couldn't really question the results.
Alright, so that snaps in. That pushes in, and then we have 8 to 28.
Oh, do you know what wild magic is?
Yes, I'm very familiar with it.
I read it a few times and I don't quite understand it.
So the
Like,
idea basically is, as a sorcerer, because you're talking about the wild-blooded sorcerer stuff.
No, I'm just talking about the generic thing of wild magic. I don't understand that. Apparently it's a mechanic.
I mean, it depends on when it was introduced, but like the only thing I know of is if you have the wild-blooded sorcerer type, then basically you're using chaotic magic to power your spells, and anytime you do something, it could cause some weird random effect.
That sounds like something for a gambler.
I mean, it's possible. It's not really gambling, though. It's just, random stuff could happen. It's not... Some people play it because they're like, oh, I like random stuff happening, which is legit, I guess, but I've never found it to be exceptionally fun, and I love random table stuff. So, the problem is, though, that, like, you could easily do something where you're like, oh, I'm going to cast, this super easy low-level spell that, is going to make light or something, and suddenly you're casting Fireball on your party. Let's see.
Because, like, to me, it sounds like you could have cast any spell in existence with it. Because, like, it's random?
Nah, that's not how it works. That sit and dry there, and we need what part G for? Yay for wings! I broke one of them, but I managed to fix it. So, that's fun. Although it is clearly and obviously broken, which sucks.
Oh, fun.
But mechanically it works, so I'll be alright with it.
Oh, sorry, I realized I've been talking for a little bit too long. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You were getting into it and were excited about your characters.
Yeah. Ambassador, quick question.
Sure.
When I play Commander, and my Commander normally costs 3 mana.
Yep.
When I recast it, does its mana value count as 3 or 5? So there's specific cards that say if the combined mana cost is like 3 or lower, do something.
So
would it still affect that or not?
So the CMC of the spell you're casting is still what is printed on the card. So the CMC of the spell is still 3. But if you're paying the command zone tax, then like it's not changing the CMC of the spell. It's just changing how much you have to spend to cast it. It's an extra casting cost. And CMC is not affected by extra casting costs.
Okay. That's good. because all I know is like someone told me that X spells have like the CMC of whatever the X is.
That is not true. CMC is always 0 for X. Well, X is always considered 0 in the CMC of a spell. Just because you are paying more for it doesn't mean that the spell costs more. It just means that you are paying extra. It's an extra casting cost.
Oh, okay. So that person was lying. Huh. Well, now I know that as well.
So, I mean, were they like? Was it one of the things where they were trying to like counter it if it costs X or more or something like that, or were they trying to do something to it once it had hit the battlefield?
I was trying to counter it, but he said, like, I had a counter spell that said counter 3 or less.
Yep.
And he said no because he paid, like, whatever. What was like?
Yeah,
paid,
it's
like,
it's
12?
the extra. Yeah, the tax.
Yeah.
No, that is still technically your spell is still technically only CMC 3.
Okay.
X is always considered 0. And the CMC of the spell does not affect, or is not affected by how much you paid to cast it, because there's a difference. So that's like if you have those cards that say, you know, X spells or whatever cost, 1 or 2 more to cast, or, spells that target your opponent, creatures cost more to cast, whatever. That doesn't actually change the CMC of the spell, it's just you have to pay the extra amount to cast it.
Okay.
Trust me, this comes up quite a bit in my Commander games because I play the Reaper King. And technically it's a CMC 10, but I only cast it for 5. So,
okay.
But yeah, the cost of it is 10. And that matters for stuff like Ugin or whatever that affects things of, certain CMCs or less.
Yeah, I'm just okay. So keep the card in there. Okay.
I mean, if you've got better counter spells, then I would say go for those. But
Well,
if that's the only counter spell you got.
Nah, I got a few.
But I mean, I guess if that's the only
It
one
was
you've got in
just in the
hand.
moment. I mean, I have a few, but they're all pretty stupid.
Well, that's one of the main reasons to run a ninja commander deck. Because technically they can't be countered.
Like, how many counter spells should I play in a deck?
Depends on what the point of the deck is. So, like, my
I don't
Urza spell
know.
plays as many as I have. Like, but that's because it's Urza.
Guild.
It's the what?
It's doing the Mirror Guild stuff, so I don't know.
I mean, do you have a easy way to get additional or effectively infinite blue mana?
No.
Then don't run all that many. I'd say run a few of the hard counters, like disallow, counterspell. If you can get mana drain or mana leak, go for that. But like, don't overdo it on counterspells, because you'll run out of mana really quickly trying to counter everything. So you got to be more strategic with it.
I got 5 right now.
You might want to go a little bit more than that. So you should be running at the very least disallow and counterspell.
Well, I don't have those.
Yeah, but they're cheap as hell,
I
man.
have a 6. Like, I can have 1 more counter spell. That's it.
Yeah,
I
but
could
those...
play a 6th. But that's just counter the spell unless the owner of the spell pays 2.
Yeah, which is actually really good early game because they're probably not going to have it.
That is a good card. Okay, so I'm putting that on the pile.
Yep.
Okay,
Like-
now to my I don't have board wipes problem.
I mean, I'd tell you what to get, but it sounds like you're trying to build off of what you have, not buy new stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking into one of the decks that are pre-con. So, but I'm just
Well, what colors are you
looking
looking
into
at
which
playing?
one I'm getting. Maybe I'm also just getting one that I find on like eBay or stuff like that. That's cheaper than that. Just so I get the staples. And
I
some
mean,
of the cards.
Most of the more modern precons are going to come with stuff like Arcane Signet and Soul Ring, so you should be good getting basically just about whatever precon you want.
Yeah. I mean, I still want it in the colors that I play.
Yeah, but Arcane
Because
Signet
maybe it
and
has
I mean, I guess if you're going to get like other cards, but like the staples that you're talking about are going to be your artifact and your artifact mana rocks. So Arcane Signet and Soul Ring.
Yeah, I only have, I don't know how they're called in English. Well, I got my guild, medallion?
Oh yeah, I know the ones you're talking about.
Like, it's 3 mana and either taps for blue or black in that case.
Yep.
Then I have one that taps for one color of whatever, and then there's one that taps for gray.
Yeah, if you buy a precon, one of the more modern precons, you're gonna get
Yeah, I know.
you're gonna get Arcane Signet and you're gonna get Soul Ring, and those are the two that you
Soul
really
Ring.
need.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to build with what I have right now before I do too much.
That's understandable. Totally get you. Sometimes limiting to what you have is a challenge. Like, I'm trying to put together a deck, but like every time I look at it, I'm like, oh man, I need to buy like 47 cards to make this thing work the way I want it to, but I don't really want to buy those cards because I don't want to have to buy any, but at the same time I feel like I'd be running like a subpar deck if I didn't, and I don't want to do that either.
Yeah.
But like, because right now I think one of the cards that I need is Tamio Field Researcher, and the trying to get the Secret Lair version because I missed out when that Secret Lair came out a couple years ago.
Yeah.
But like that Tamio card is just, it's unreasonably good, especially in the deck that I want to run her in.
Hmm.
Alright, so how does this go on here? Like that, I guess? Yeah, that looks about right. And then all of that goes like that. And that gets snapped down into place. Very nice. Not entirely color accurate, but it's close. But yeah, I mean, like, don't, like, just get one of the cheaper pre-con commanders. You don't need anything super fancy, especially if all you're looking for is, like you said, the staples, like Arcane Signet and Soul Ring.
Yeah, I'm just looking for one that's actually reasonable.
Well, what colors are you in right now?
Currently, blue black. I also want to build a red and black deck, but I don't have a commander for that yet.
Alright, if you're in blue-black, grab the one that came out with, I think it's Zareth Zahn the Trickster as the commander. It's a rogues-based deck that has a lot of tricky sort of cards in it.
The one in the green box.
Yeah. I think this is
Yeah.
Zareth Zahn. Let's see.
I don't know. It's the sneak attack precon. Has Anna one the Rune Thief in it. It's the only blue black that I can find for like.
Or maybe is it the
Maybe.
Anawan the Ruin Thief?
Yeah.
Is that the one I'm talking about? Yeah, Anawan the Ruin Thief, yeah. So looking at this one, you're going to get a Soul Ring, you're going to get an Arcane Signet, you're going to get Dimir Signet. Like, you actually get a lot of really good stuff here. You get Vanquisher's Banner, that's a really good card. Or maybe you don't get Vanquisher's Banner, but that one is a really good card that you should have. But yeah, just,
Oh, I have to
Just-
look into what I get from.
yeah, Anawan is going to be a good bet for a blue-black deck, or blue-black commander.
Yeah, that's like the only thing there is.
I mean, blue-black is not exactly the most played commander colors in the world.
Well, I just like the guild, I don't care.
Okay, so if I've got this like this, where does this go? This goes... Go there and then fold up. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. There. One of my wings is, well, built, but they're not attached to the plane yet. And I did break it. I feel bad about breaking it, but not that bad about breaking it because I got it fixed, and it's not like it, was going to be difficult to fix anyways. And it'll probably be covered up by a sticker anyways, right, Dipper?
No.
No, I'm pretty sure it will be. Dipper has no idea what I'm even talking about. He's not been listening to me.
You didn't broke the sea clip. You broke that.
I broke the wing, and I haven't even gotten to the C-clips yet, but I'm not going to break those. And the only reason I broke that one is because it had that stupid pin that needed to go through it, and it didn't want to go all the way through. Don't be negative at me.
I will be.
Well, don't. It's not fun. Oh, man. And I apologize to people on the stream who were like, we thought we were coming here for Gunpla and model kit building, not Magic the Gathering and D&D.
Sorry.
You're not even building Gunpla.
I mean, it's kind of Gunpla. that's okay. These streams can go anywhere and take any form you wish at conversation. Oh, that's not even in all the way. Stupid pen.
Huh.
What?
Nothing.
I mean, it didn't sound like nothing.
Just thinking. I don't have enough space for all these cards in my deck.
That is always the struggle, is it not?
I know I should play more, like, I have the 5 negates right now, and I should play a 6. I also want to play 2 more cards that destroy stuff, so I have 5 in total there. Then I have a bunch of cards that discard stuff, because that's kind of part of my deck. And I have a few cards that draw me stuff. I have a little bit of graveyard recursion, because like half of my deck either puts card on top of my deck or in the graveyard.
Makes sense.
And the rest is filled with lands and actual cards that I play. The only thing I could do is just cut down on the cards that I actually play.
No, you're gonna need creatures, because unless you're doing direct damage, by, you know, unless you're playing something like Nekasar, who does direct damage when people discard and draw cards, or Niv Mizzet, or something like that, you're gonna need creatures to do damage to kill your opponents.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't lose sight of your win condition just because you think a card is cool or is, you know, gonna have some neat effect. Like, if your cards that you're playing are not getting you closer to winning, then they should not be in your deck.
Well, I'm not even sure what the win con of this deck is.
That's
Like, it's kind of a mill deck, but not really, because it's only like 1 card or so every turn.
Then yeah, it sounds like you really need to focus on figuring out what your deck is supposed to be doing, as opposed to, you know, just trying to figure out what cards to put in.
I get my commander out, attack 3 times with it, and then win the game by that. Or
you're playing that chick? That whatever her name is, where it's like, when she attacks, exile her, and...
Yeah. Exile a card, then once 3 cards are exiled, I do that.
So what you are going to need are things that make it so that she is unblockable, because she has to do damage, right?
That's just like one option. She does like... I think she is unblockable. Yeah, she is she cannot be blocked, yeah.
Okay. So what you need are ways to trick her out as often as possible, right?
Yes, but the thing is, every time she attacks, she shuffles herself into the deck.
Right. But, and hear me out, if you can, number one, you're going to need to run a lot of card draw to make sure that you're always drawing her. And also...
I'll just put her in the command zone.
Well, yeah, but that's not technically going to be your best option here. Listen to me. Hear me out. Because every time you cast her from the command zone, you're going to have to be paying the commander tax, and that's never any fun.
I
What
know.
you actually want to do is you want to return her to your hand.
I mean, I do have a few cards that return stuff to the hand, but I would usually use them to bounce cards that my opponents play because I need to get rid of them.
Right,
Because
but you
otherwise
can
I would loop.
right, but you can always so you're playing blue-black, so you're going to have access to things like demonic tutor, mystic tutor, and etc. So you can get her to the top of your deck really easy.
I would have access to those cards, yes, but no.
I mean, if you want to play, dude, you're probably going to have to buy some cards. Like, the type of deck that you are trying to build, in order to actually win, either you need to mana ramp like a madman, which it means buying that precon to get your mana rocks, or you're just going to have to play stuff that, like demonic tutor and mystic tutor and stuff that means you can go search your library and find your commander.
I know. But... demonic tutor...
I don't think demonic tutor is like actually all that expensive right now either, because it's been reprinted so many damn times. It may be, though. I haven't looked at the price of demonic tutor in a while.
22, 20. Yeah, cheapest I can find is like around 20. Which is more than I am willing to spend on one card.
Fair enough.
I mean, I could buy the entire deck or one card. And the deck is cheaper than this card, so... I
mean,
think I'm going with the deck then.
Fair enough. That'll get you more value anyways, because then you'll be getting those mana rocks and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I should play enough cards. I play like 15 cards that draw stuff. Or add stuff to the hand. So...
Yeah, but the fact that you're shuffling her back in means that tutoring her out is going to be probably your best bet for winning.
But... I know. Do I have anything else I can do? I mean... maybe? Maybe not. I mean, if I have enough cards on the board, I can just make all of them unblockable. And my Jace likes to put +1/+1 counters on stuff, so I can hit a little bit hard.
Mostly at that point, what you were actually trying to do is stall for time.
Basically, yeah.
Like, you can... what you want is to make it so that your opponents don't want to attack you because you are going to mess them up if you do.
Basically, yes.
Alright.
Well, you could count that as a counter spell because it makes me spell proof. Or hex proof.
Yeah, it makes you hexproof, but not any of your stuff.
No, it makes all my permanent cards and me hexproof.
What are you talking about?
Lazopad armor? Something like that. It's one blue, one colorless. It makes a zombie army token and also makes me hexproof. And all my cards.
I've never heard of that one.
Yeah. Me neither. Like, huh. I should not play my zero. I shouldn't play a 0-3 card, should I?
Depends on what it does.
It has Vigilant? Or no, it has Defender.
If that's all it is a 0-3 defender?
No, it also, when it comes into play, I can surveil one, so I can look at the top card of my deck, either put it on top of the deck or onto the graveyard.
And how much does it cost?
1 black.
That is a perfectly reasonable effect for first turn of the game. Because it essentially means that you're going to block just about anything that's coming at you for a couple of turns, and you get to accelerate your card filter, and you get to put stuff into your graveyard if you'd rather. Both of which sounds like things you want to do. Like, late game, it's not great, but, I mean, it's a body on the field at that point.
Yeah. I mean, defenders can't attack no matter what, right?
Unless you can somehow stop them from being a defender, you are correct.
Okay.
But, again, it's card filtering and putting stuff in your graveyard, which, again, are things that your deck wants to do, so...
Yeah. Huh. What else do I have? Oh, this card. Check control over X creatures and planeswalkers. But that's kind of a lot.
Oh yeah, any spell that takes control of things costs a lot. But
yeah,
it is a late...
X. It costs X, and 4 blue as well.
Oh yeah, you don't want to play that. That is not helping you win. It's like late game big bomb, but like you're not trying to make it to late game with your strategy.
Then there's... Okay, I also have X and a blue, and it returns X creatures of the same card type to the hand of the owner.
That one's real specific. If you're going up against somebody who's playing a tribal deck, then it's really useful. But if they're just playing, whatever colored good stuff, then they're probably not going to have all this stuff of the same type, and you're not going to get that much use out of it.
Well, yeah, it's just one of the only cards that actually does something. Because, like, without that, I only have 5 cards that actually destroy or bounce cards. Or tap them down for a turn. Which doesn't seem that great.
Tapping them for a turn stops them from attacking you, so it's not terrible.
Yeah, I know, but that's just like 1 card.
Oh yeah, it's totally a stall tactic for sure.
I'd rather have like a card that says tap all creatures or something like that.
Yeah, but again, unless you're willing to spend money on the deck.
Oh wait, I have one of those cards. It taps all creatures one player controls, and they won't untap next turn.
Well, there you go. That's a pretty decent spell.
Yeah. Okay. How good is this card? Destroy all creatures with a combined mana value of 3 or less.
I mean, early game it's pretty good because it can wipe out a lot of stuff. Plus, it kills off all tokens. So if you're going up against a token-heavy deck, then like that just wipes their board completely because tokens are CMC 0.
So rather play it to have it instead of not have it.
I mean, but if you're taking out stuff that's getting you closer to winning, in order to include it, then I mean, because that's a stalling tactic, but it sounds like you're trying to play a control deck, so maybe you want that?
Kind of, yeah.
So...
Like, half of my deck tries to put my own cards in the graveyard, the other half tries to specifically rip cards out of my opponent's hand.
I mean, then there you go. Like, that's a good one right there, because it just, you know, gets rid of all of their low-cost creatures and tokens.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nah, this doesn't look too good. I mean, it's an art. I don't know. I don't feel like this card's good.
Which one?
Grindstone?
What does it do?
It costs 2, and its ability is for 2 colorless. I can tap it and make one player mill 2 cards.
Yeah, it's not really all that great in Commander. Milling doesn't really hurt Commander decks all that much. Unless you're also manipulating their top deck.
I don't do that, I usually just... Most of my cards are just of the type that they're just... Yeah, you can look at your opponent's hand and make them discard 1 card that's not a land.
Right.
And I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. And then there's a few discard cards that also draw me cards and stuff. So
Right.
they're in the draw pile.
Hello, Forged.
So I'd say like
Hello.
maybe around 8 or so cards that rip cards out of my opponent's hand.
I see.
And then I randomly play a bunch or like a few unblockable assassins as well.
Gotcha.
Which is- yeah, my deck is random bullshit go.
So, sometimes that's
Well,
what it
no,
takes
it's
to
like-
win.
Yeah, I don't know. I should probably not focus around the theme of the Demirgil so much, but like I like it.
I mean, that's fine. Like, if that's what you want to play, then by all means focus around it, dude. Like, the number one thing about playing Magic is that you should be having fun.
That's not how it works.
No, I want to win. Fuck fun.
The number one thing about Magic is you have to spend money.
Hey, 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 hey. Hey, that may be true. That may be true. That's very true. But you don't tell people that because then they won't want to do it.
I mean, I already have spent the money and the cards are in front of me, so...
Well, you've spent
Oh.
you've spent some money. You spent
Yeah.
a little bit of money.
Yes.
That's not the
Listener,
same.
I wanna let you know. I watched Monkey versus
Lizard,
Lizard.
Yeah.
how'd that go?
It was very good.
Thank you. I'm very glad
I
that somebody
very much enjoyed all of it.
good
Okay.
because this may seem harsh, but
Here
lately
comes
I have
Tipper.
but it may seem harsh, but I lately have not put a lot of stock in Orb's opinions on movies.
Hey, Ambassador.
Yes.
I'd like to remind you of something. What was it you said? Oh, that's right. Never believe Forged in anything he says.
In this case, we're making an example or an exception, because
you
it
are-
agrees with something I want to believe.
You are choosing to believe something you want to hear.
That is 100% true.
Forge has like the flat earther in there.
There we go.
But it's such a good and fun movie.
Yeah, it's
Like, that's
fun.
all it needs to be is fun. Like, that's all I care about. It doesn't need to be deep. It doesn't need to be philosophical or shit. It needs to be fun. I need to watch a monkey
All I
punch a
wanted-
lizard.
All I wanted was for Monkey to punch Lizard, and for there to be some funny man in between. And I got
There
Monkey punching
is no
Lizard
funny
and
man. The funny man was not funny.
What do you mean? The funny man was funny.
The black funny man is not funny. What do you mean?
He's very funny. I really
He's
like.
not.
He said he called he called the fat kid tap water. That was pretty funny.
What?
Seems
You
like a
see what I
very-
mean here?
That seems like a very weird insult, but I'm kind of digging it. So
I don't understand it at all.
You'll get it once you watch it. I love it. Every time you would say it, I'd laugh.
Then you gotta fucking knock off Chris Pratt.
Oh, Chris Pratt isn't funny. He's never
Yeah.
been funny.
Well, to be honest, neither was that joke or whatever you made.
Well, it's not a joke until you watch the movie. It's context sensitive.
Well, then why are you bringing it up?
Because Dipper gets the context.
But it's still not funny to me. What do you mean?
It's definitely funny.
if it's not funny to Dipper, that's fine. Dipper can be wrong. He's been wrong before. That doesn't mean it's less funny for anybody else. Also, Forged,
Yeah,
it's fucking stickers, man.
I know. But
God
apart
damn it.
from that, how are you liking it?
The build is definitely
broke it.
interesting. I
Hey,
don't.
brother Wayne.
It's not broken. I fixed it.
You broke it.
It was broken for like all of a second, but I fixed it. But no, overall, it's an interesting build. It's not built the way I would have imagined it would have been built.
It is not.
Oh, Forged, I need to get some chemicals, and then I'm gonna try to build the double X.
You gonna make meth or something with it?
No. I need something to
Yes.
remove panel liner.
Oh, it's just
I'm
Ronson.
going to panel line it
Oh,
Oh,
Right,
okay.
if-
with the Tamiya stuff.
Yeah, you just need the Ronson like we talked about.
Yeah.
or some something flammable. Flammable stuff tends to work pretty well.
Yeah, that's just because
Close.
it's caustic as fuck. But
So
it
I've
does
got some
work.
magnesium. Okay, hear me out.
You
Not
just
that
burn the
kind of
lines off.
flammable.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean the lines can't be there if you burn them.
Yeah.
You got a point.
Hmm.
But
Look,
no,
all
the
I'm
Ronson
saying
should
is if
work.
you really want to weather your kit, magnesium smoke works well.
Mhm.
All I'm gonna say is, why does the PG Zaku have more seam lines on it than the original HGUC Zaku?
Yeah.
They're larger and more noticeable.
Older?
Because
The
the
PG isn't that much older.
because the revived
It's
Zaku is
really
supposed to be
much
anime
older.
accurate, so it has less details.
No, not the revived Zaku. I'm talking about the original HGUC Zaku.
Ah, no clue then.
From like 2000 something.
Yeah, the PG was like 1995 or 98.
It's 99, I think.
Well, that makes sense then, because old PGs do not have as much detail as new
I mean,
ones.
the RX-78 doesn't have that many.
It's
Not
a
by
RX, maybe.
Look, like old master grades were basically modern day high grades.
Yeah.
Oh, worse than modern day high grade.
definitely
second.
worse.
Like, if you ask me, the MGU Zaku 1.0 is absolutely worse.
Oh, that's one of the parts I'd recommend using glue on to add a little bit more adhesive.
Oh, on the wing here?
Yeah, if you think it'll stick, just leave it. You can always touch it up later.
Yeah, we'll see here in a second once I get it on. No. Dang it. Alright,
I
let's see
should
what's
have bought
going
the
on here.
PG Zaku when I have the chance. It was like $100 on Amazon, like last Tuesday.
If you tell Orb that you ordered off of Amazon, he's gonna get all conspiracy theorist about it.
I mean, I did buy my PG RX-78 on Amazon. Literally just did like 2 days ago.
Orb only approves of purchases from like 2 Gundam shops.
Yeah, I know. Every time I say I'm buying something from Hobby Link Japan, he's going crazy about it.
I mean, it sounds to me like you guys should just not listen to what he's saying.
No, I'm not.
I mean, I
He's
don't
just
listen to
saying it.
anybody.
Orb said Godzilla versus Monkey was bad. It's good. He says Hobby Link Japan
I'm still
is
on that.
bad.
It's good.
It's
I'm still on that different. It's bad.
Dipper. I made out one word you said there.
It's bad.
Okay.
You just need one.
I don't know about that though, Dipper. It was pretty fun.
It's not funny. What the fuck? You say it's funny?
I didn't say it was funny. I said it was fun.
Okay, the fight was fun. Okay, I can keep you that. But the
All
main,
of the fights were fun.
well, except for the boat scene. The boat scene is kind of.
No.
There we go.
The entire movie was fun from beginning to end. It felt like I finished in like a half hour.
Yeah, it was like a half hour. I'm literally just fighting. That's all.
Yeah, it's a 2-hour movie that went by super fast.
It was 2 hours. I
Yeah.
watched like 1.5.
No wonder you didn't like it. You skipped
I mean-
a half hour of the movie.
Yeah, I skipped pretty much every time that the flat earther on scene.
It's such a fun movie. I think you'll like it, Ambassador.
Fair enough.
Well, it's,
I will know
if
tomorrow.
you expect story, it's not a good movie. If you just want dumb fun, it's...
I mean, dumb fun is fine by me. Alright.
The only thing I like in that movie is Isa Gonzalez because she's hot.
As Hank would say, I've got some mates coming over tomorrow and we are going to watch it.
I really wanted to see it in the theaters today. I had plans and everything, but those fell through at the last minute.
So you just watched it at home?
Yeah.
I'll say this, man. People around here have apparently completely forgotten that there is a deadly virus floating around. Like, I went out for lunch. I mean, you got vaccinated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I went out for lunch today, and I was just doing pickup at Max, and holy crap, it was just packed with people, and I'm like, you people act like you're invincible.
Oh, they're having macaroni and cheese. They are.
I guess. I figured the only way you could be invincible is if you went to Chick-fil-A and got the blessings of the Lord with your chicken sandwich.
Nah, mac and cheese gives you wings.
I thought that was Red Bull.
Huh. Nobody talks about Red Bull's second known cousin.
Max.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Alright, so are those the only wing stickers that go on the wings, or the ones that the blue ones and then the white stripes on the inner wing?
I think that
Looks
there's
like-
a couple of markings. Flip over to marking 2.
Yeah, but I'm gonna do the markings after I've gotten the whole thing put together and I can see it as a whole, but I want to put the color correcting stickers on as I go, just so I
The
can...
major color correcting ones, I think so.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like.
Do you have the stabilizers on the
Yeah.
sides?
Yeah.
Okay.
And those stickers are on. I just got those on. I'm working on the arms now from a build perspective. And I don't think there's much in the way of color correcting stuff on the arms. It's mostly until you get to the legs, right? At this point.
There's a few things on the arms.
Ah,
Like, it's all on the shoulder.
that's not too bad then. Alright, back to working on the arms.
Why is the new USA Gundam store sticker a tequila?
Because they listened to my impassioned pleas. I mean, despite the fact that it's the Tequila Gundam, it actually does look really good.
Yeah, I mean, the tequila Gundam in any form looks as good as it tastes, so...
Still on that, huh? Still gonna have to come up in here knocking my Tequila Gundam.
It's just not good looking.
Oh man, this thing wants me to put on my Naruto running hands at the start of this thing, huh?
It has a few pairs of hands that it would like you to put on.
All at once?
If you want.
I don't think it can have all the hands on at once, man.
Are you sure?
I mean, it doesn't show it in the instructions. It does want these flattened out Naruto hands first, though.
Oh, I just remembered how weird the arms fitting into the whole plane are. Like, it's ingenious, but it's weird.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay, I'm back. I started having pain in the side of my stomach.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. You should probably see a doctor about that.
No, I'm gonna wait a little bit to see if it's just something passing.
Like gas?
Like gas, yes.
So, by side of your stomach, what side of the stomach are you talking about?
It's like, no, okay, it's not really my stomach because, you know, stomach's more closer to the rib cage.
Yeah.
It's, like my belly. It's to the
Okay.
left side a little bit hurts.
Yep. And how do you feel otherwise?
Fine.
Don't feel nauseous or anything? Like you want to throw
No,
up?
when I don't have a fever.
Okay, well, if any of those happen, get your ass to a hospital immediately. Because that would be appendicitis.
Ah, fun. The appendix.
I got mine
Nature's
removed.
Time bomb.
Pretty much. I got mine removed because fuck that nonsense. I'm not letting a part of my own body kill me.
Or
I
did you just
own
walk
this
in one
fucking
day
body.
and said, I want this out?
I mean, yeah, once I started throwing up and, you know, it had a whole bunch of pain there. Like, seriously,
Okay,
dude,
well, keep
it's...
an eye on it.
Yes, please do. If you start to feel even a little bit feverish or nauseous or like you've got to throw up or anything, just be like, all right, we got to go. Because, like, it will escalate quickly if you are not careful.
Dude, if I have to get the coronavirus vaccine, which then ends up making me sick until I vomit blood, and then I have to get my blood drawn, and then I have to have an IV in my arm for about 3 hours, and then I have to go under a knife, I'm gonna be so pissed at these last 30 days.
Motherfucker.
Actually, no, not even last 30 days. 2 fucking weeks.
I mean, I'm just telling you what my experience was.
Yeah, no, thank you. I will keep it all in mind.
Yeah, because when you said your stomach is hurting and it feels like you, like, that is... If it feels like you got bad gas and then you start to feel even worse and you feel like, oh man, I just feel like crap, like, that is a warning sign. Because it will escalate. Like, seriously, I woke up one morning when I was in college, and that's kind of how I felt, was just like, oh man, I feel like I've got some gas. And then by that evening, I was in the hospital, and the doctors were like, yep, we got to rip this thing out or it's going to kill this dude.
The appendix won't kill you, but man, it will hurt.
No, it will literally kill you. If your appendix bursts, you will die. Yes.
I know some people who have had their appendix explode. It didn't kill them.
I mean,
But they went to the hospital immediately.
right. But if
Yeah.
you don't get to the hospital within like literally less than an hour, you will die from your whatever the hell's in your appendix poisoning you to death. It is
Nice.
not pleasant, and it
Well,
will
I have
kill
another
you.
thing to be paranoid about this week.
I mean,
Thanks.
trust me. If it happens, it's not going to take a week. It'll be within the next 12 hours.
Oh, fun.
So,
Thanks.
be paranoid for like just the next 12 hours. But then if you fart and you feel better, just be like, all right, we're good then.
Okay, well, let me go to Taco Bell, okay?
That's a
Like,
good start. That's a good start. That'll
Yeah,
do
no,
it.
just meat and cheese, soft taco only. That's enough to get me stuck in the bathroom for the next hour.
No. You just drink a bunch of Mountain Dew. That'll flush
Here's
you.
an issue. Here's an issue.
Yeah.
Don't like Mountain Dew.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you like it. That shit's like Drano.
I know who you're not going to get sponsored by.
I mean, I wasn't trying to get sponsored by them. Where the hell is part E25? There is no E25.
There is, if you believe.
Not with that attitude.
Huh.
So how are you planning on giving away that copy X?
I don't know yet.
I'm not sure if I want to enter or not. I mean, I've got a copy X, but it might be interesting for a custom. Make another character from the Mega Man series.
I'm very confused.
So am I. I'm always confused.
Yes.
All right, Forged. I was looking at the G Runner. That's probably why I couldn't see part E25.
Really?
That one makes sense.
Yeah. it does
Nobody,
make sense.
look, I never said I was literate, okay?
Look, this entire time, Ambassador's been running this channel. He just doesn't know how to read.
It is true. I do get my cat to type up all of my tweets and
He has gotten
content posts.
123 subscribers, which he wouldn't know that by looking, without knowing how to read.
1, 2, 3.
I mean, I knew
By
exactly how many
subscribing, you are
subscribers there were.
supporting this poor man.
I'm putting myself through school by showing off myself to you guys.
He needs to go to college again.
Yes.
You see, he missed all the frat parties when he was there.
I kind of felt like a chain smoker for the past 2 days.
Why? How it's like what? That's a very confusing statement.
I've just been having dry coughs.
Are you sure you haven't gotten the COVIDs, despite having the vaccine?
Literally no other symptoms.
He's gotten the goof.
It's just a cough.
I mean, it also could be the fact that our weather has been absolutely fucking bonkers the last couple days.
That really wouldn't surprise me.
How
at all.
would you
It
like
could've
some
been
pollen
like,
with your snow?
Like, I don't know, inhaling some dust or something like that.
Yeah. Look, all I'm saying is that I was thinking of painting this weekend. And you know what I can't do this weekend?
Pet your cat.
Nah, our weather is going to be beautiful. High of 68. Yeah, Saturday and Sunday, 68 and 66.
Yeah.
Let's see what the
Unfortunately, I
weather's
got
gonna
all
be
these
like
other
this week.
plans and stuff going on, so I really
Ooh, it's gonna be
actually can't.
raining on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Next weekend, though, I think I'm gonna start on my big project, quote unquote. And that's the
Right, we
painting
want
of
it to
that.
cool down. Why does it have to go to 72 next week?
Dude, 72 is fucking wonderful.
Yeah, I don't like what's wonderful weather. I like cold stuff. I like the chill unless it gets wind chill. Once it's wind chill, then nature can fuck off.
Oh, the worst part about the past few days has been the wind chill.
Oh god, yeah. Like the
Wind
last couple
chill
of
is
weeks,
one of the worst weather things.
I've
It
had to
shouldn't exist.
move. I've had to go out 3 or 4 times over the past couple of weeks and move my neighbor's trash cans out of my fucking front yard.
Man, if it's cold, there's a nice chill in the air, nothing's moving, maybe there's a little bit of snow, it's fine. You know that kind of code? I like that kind of code. But then the moment the wind kicks up to like 2-3 miles an hour, and it starts giving you that wind chill where everything ends up being like 10 degrees lower for you, fuck that.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's been like almost 40 degrees, and every time I had to go outside, it's felt like 20.
No,
Yeah.
I hate that.
I mean, it actually
Wind
has
is
been
welcome in
20
the
around
summer,
here.
but not
so.
in the winter.
Like around here, it's actually like we got. I think it was down into like the low 20s the other night. It's like so fucking weird weather around here.
Can't remember what. No, it's 77 degrees in Sydney.
Okay.
That's great.
Good for Athena, I guess. And whoever else is there.
Australians.
I mean, I suppose.
Then again, we don't know if Australia actually exists or not, so...
That is true. It's just a
Dude, their
hoax.
toilets go backwards. They can't exist.
I mean, the fact that everything on that continent wants to kill them means that no people actually live
No,
there.
It's the amount of things in Australia that is just lethal is funny. You can be walking by a tree and then all of a sudden it fucking explodes.
Or,
And
you
that's
know,
natural there.
or a bear just falls on your head.
You turn around and a bear is spawned behind you.
I mean,
No, the weird thing about
It's a drop
Australia
bear.
is that a spider is more dangerous than a fucking bear.
well, there is that. But I mean, they have tiny bears that their only biggest
Okay, to be
threat
fair,
is having
spiders,
chlamydia.
though.
I mean, the only way that their bears threaten you is by having STDs. So,
What?
yeah, dude. Koalas are like just completely and totally like just covered in chlamydia.
Okay.
Now that's a thing that you know.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with that knowledge.
Well, you can donate to the Stephen Colbert chlamydia help fund or whatever to help get chlamydia off of the drop bears.
Okay.
It's an
Weird
epidemic.
sponsor for the stream, but alright.
I mean, it's not Micromark today, so
He was too tiny.
So, what is the point of buying the Daban full armor unicorn MG
There isn't.
for $50 when the Verka Bandai is like 70?
There isn't really. It's the same kit.
Like, if it was using the MGEX frame, I'd get it, but
or yeah. So here's an alternative: don't do that because unicorns are not good. I mean, but that's like the same thing. Like people buying the fucking Daban cores, and it's like, okay, but
Yeah, there was
Why?
no reason for that. Whenever Devon just takes something, remolds it, and goes, "Oh, this is ours," it's just the shittiest thing. People are like, or people argue, it's like, "Well, it makes the kits more available." It's fucking Bandai.
it doesn't even really make the kits more available because the
No,
people
it
who want
doesn't.
the
Bandai distributes them very well to the countries they regularly sell to.
I mean,
It's
it's
like,
not
oh,
even
well, you
that,
can't
it's
get them
just-
in this backwater country. That's because it's a backwater country.
Well, the problem is like if you're trying to get them from Daban, the only place you're going to order them from is Hong Kong, and that is fucking annoying as hell. Like there are some
Yeah,
things that I
it's
can
like-
only get from ordering from like Shozi or GMC, and I hate doing it every single
It's
fucking
not even
time.
like the Devon cores are any cheaper. Because what they end up doing is they package the weapon kits in with the core kits, which, whatever, if you're into that, okay, sure. But they end up charging more than what they would be together for the Bandai one. So, just doesn't make sense.
or does it?
No, it doesn't.
No, it
Just
doesn't.
fucking buy the Bandai ones. If for some reason you cannot seem to order one of the Bandai ones from one of the many worldwide sellers, then I don't know, maybe you shouldn't do that.
Are you saying fucking tough?
No, I'm saying maybe you shouldn't be doing model kits that are so incredibly hard to get.
I mean, that's literally what I do.
He's like, just you can get a core from Amazon, you can get it from eBay, you can get it from fucking even USA Gundam store. Come on.
Some people just like to be different.
Yeah, and people were like, "Oh, the double-on kits are better." And it's a remold. Has the same issues.
I mean, honestly, the regular core doesn't have many issues. The core 2, on the other hand, is kind of
Yeah, I haven't built mine yet.
I'm
Should.
not. It's kind of a problem.
Yeah, but only the normal core 2, like the Titans and G3 colors, are actually fine.
Really? They don't
I
have
thought
the
it was-
same problems with the loose joints?
No, not mine. Mine are fine.
I thought it was. I got a first print of them, so that's gonna be fun. I thought it was funny when everyone was like, "Oh, the core 1 doesn't have an ab joint. It can't ab crunch. This is bad. It needs the middle joint. You know, it lose points because it doesn't have an ab crunch." And then when the core 2 comes out with it, the backpacks are so heavy that it ends up being really loose back there.
Well, yeah, that's because the backpack is shit.
It's also
Just
because they're really
shit.
heavy and they have bad weight distribution. Then everyone's like, "Oh, well, why is this loose?" And it's like, because you begged for a waist joint, you got it, and now you can eat shit.
And that is their
Because like the core Gundam not having a waist joint was probably because it was so back heavy. Practically all of them had some form of backpack that put weight back there. Then when people finally got it, they're like, "Oh, what's the problem here?"
What is up, Forged?
Oh, did you actually remember what decal went or what sticker went on there?
I mean, I looked it up. It says it in the instructions, so I'm just reading the instructions.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
That makes it more
Here.
boring. I thought that was one of the ones that they put at the end.
Nah, this one's actually in line with it. Alright, and then that gets pushed in. And then we do that. Like, some of these they put in line if it's going to be on, like, a joint part that's going to be real hard to get to later.
Yeah, that part really isn't that hard to get to, but
I mean, if you're not planning on transforming it immediately, it would be, because it would be underneath the body.
no.
Really?
That's visible from the top. That's the top of the shoulder. It goes right in that little gap on
Oh,
the wing
right
that you
there.
see.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
Well, like I said, the way that they got the arms to integrate into the plane is pretty sweet.
Now, I have not transformed my VF-31J yet. Does that work basically the same way?
I don't have a DX VF-31, so I can't say.
Oh, I thought you did.
Nope. The C has sold out on Manda. So.
I see. And that's the only one you want is the C?
I'd get a J Kai, but I don't know. Like, the VF-31s aren't super high on my need list.
Fair enough. I got the F simply because I liked the more gray color scheme on it.
What?
So,
Do you like the J Kai, though?
I haven't looked. I don't remember the off the top of my head. I cannot tell you because I don't remember what the color scheme on that one exactly was.
It's
If you could
like,
show me a picture, I'll let you know. But there's so many of the different letters, I can't remember which ones are which.
It is essentially a mix of the F and the J colors.
Yeah, it seems like it would probably be pretty decent, though.
I want to grab a picture of it.
Where is the... Where are you, sticker? There you are. That's a big sticker for this tiny part. I bet it fits. Alright, fair enough.
I guess that's the best picture I'm gonna find.
Where'd you put it?
1 second, I haven't posted it yet.
Oh, okay.
There we go. It's just in general.
Ah. Oh no. That one's pretty decent. Like, yeah. I mean, I could see getting that one too. Come on, go in that hole. There we go. Then fold over. There we go. And then we make a knife, apparently.
That you do. And it actually folds.
Which is very nice. I'm guessing there's one for each arm.
Yes.
Alright, well, since I'm here, I'll just go ahead and build both of them. I'm kind of taking my time with this kit and being very careful about the order in which I build things, because I don't want to miss something that will inadvertently end up screwing up the transformation later.
You may also upset Forged if you do it wrong.
Nah, I'm not worried about that at all. But I am worried about, you know, trying to get into doing the review of this thing and going, let's talk about the transformation. And then I transform it and I'm like, fuck!
You broke it.
I mean, I already did that once.
What part did you even break?
If you look here on the wing where that pin goes in that joint there, then
Yeah.
that's where I broke it. Like, you can see the crack there. It snapped when I was trying to push the pin in because I pushed it too hard.
Well, that's not too bad.
Nah, it is easy to fix, but there's a blemish there now that would be fine if I were like sanding and painting, but I'm not, so. Let's go ahead and put this one together so I don't lose the parts. There we go. Oh. Oh, so it doesn't want me to actually put the arms in yet. Well, when do we put the arms in?
I think it has you do that after you make the legs.
Oh, yeah, so you put the legs in and then the arms go on.
And you
Oh,
could
when they
really
go...
put
Okay,
it
I
on
see where they go on there.
Yeah.
All right, I see how that works. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, I was about to say I'm like very concerned about how this is supposed to work, but now that I see how it works, I'm okay with it. Yeah, again, this is one of those, definitely one of those kits that is not just a typical, like, if you've built a Gundam, you've built this kind of thing.
Nope, it is entirely unique.
It is.
Well, the VFs are a completely different feel. Like, they feel kind of similar to each other, but they're different from really any other Gundam thing.
Yep. And I am perfectly okay with that. Like, these are... So far, I'm having a good time building this thing.
And most Gunpla doesn't have metal content, so...
True, but this is... I mean, the only metal in this is the couple of pins that go into some of the joints.
Well, yeah, but, you know...
Still
you
more
can
than most...
claim that it is a metal build.
I guess.
Alright, I'm gonna head up for the night.
Take care, dude. Talk to you later.
Okay.
See ya.
See ya. Alright.
He's gone. We can shit talk him now, right?
I mean, we were shit talking him while he was here, so just continue the normal shit talking amount.
I think we may need to repeat it. Get the point in. point across.
Let's see here. Are there any stickers that go on these wings? I feel like there probably are, just because there's stickers that go on everything on this kit. So let's go find out. Yes, there are definitely some stickers that go on those wings. Alright, fair enough. So I will not panel line them because it's just going to get covered up by stickers.
Oh yeah, by the way, do you know if the Precon commander decks come with a deck box that actually holds 100 cards?
Yes.
Because right now I'm splitting it in like 2 different deck boxes.
Yes, but I don't recall if the deck box that comes with them will hold them sleeved or not.
Huh. I mean,
I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying I don't remember. I know it does come with one.
I'm pretty sure the normal Planeswalker decks hold 60 sleeve cards. So I guess they do.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, I can't remember.
Yeah, okay. I'll have to back a review for that then.
Yeah, see if you can find any of the Tolarian Community College reviews of them.
Oh, yeah, well.
He goes into all of those details. Yes, Mechazin, this is Robotech by Harmony Gold. They're coming for you. They got their lawyers already ready. But I think, given that I am going to be doing the super parts for this kit, that I'll probably be done for the night after the arms, and then do the legs and super parts on Sunday. So that I can stream on Easter Sunday to give you degenerates who aren't going to church something to do while you're out buying your Satan's shoes and what, etc., etc. Build's actually pretty fun. It is not a standard mecha build, and I say that fully including stuff like Kotobukiya's frame arms and junk like that. It is very, very, very different than any of those. Also, for the record, Math, because you're probably the only person here who would give a crap, I did, in fact, buy both of my frame arms, or not frame, they're not both frame arms girls, but both of my girl kits have shipped.
Okay.
So I will have those, and I'm going to put those inside of my bulk arm kits, because I think that's funny. Or my hexagear.
Mm-hmm.
Not specifically bulk arm, but I think that's funny. It's a good place for them to be. So when I get that Steel Rain, well, I've got the Steel Rain in, but I'll have a pilot for it. Also, I still don't know where the hell my Crow box is. It's been over 2 weeks of in transit, and I'm just like, oh god, come on, guys. It has been in transit for so long that the United States Postal Service told me I can no longer track it the way I was because it is too old.
Very nice.
Right?
It's always great.
Like, I can track it if I go in and hit it by the actual package number, but I used to be tracking it through my informed delivery stuff, because informed delivery keeps me up to date with that kind of thing. And they were like, nope, this package is too old. And I was like, well, fuck. That's annoying. Maybe it'll start moving again next week, but my guess is because it is a large package, it didn't go through the standard mail process and had to go like first class or something. And first class is always the retarded stepchild of all their mailing types. And when I say retarded, I mean actually just slow. Alright, so that goes there. And then we need B10. But yeah, first class mail is redonkulously bad. That's why every time I go to the post office and they're like, do you want to ship this first class or priority? I say, I want to ship it priority. Because my dude, EK's got to have his shit. He's got to have it fast.
I want it within the hour on my desk.
I mean, there is that too.
Kidding.
I mean, I am an impatient motherfucker when it comes to mailing stuff. Like, the fact that they can get something to somebody in 2 days and they don't irritates me.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I know it costs more money, but you're doing it anyway, so just do it for everything. Get over it.
Yeah, the annoying thing is like USA Gundam Store when I've known they've gotten it to me in 2 days and then they sometimes just don't.
Well, their problem is sometimes they just, like, don't have people working at the warehouse or something, because they sure as shit don't ship things when they say they're going to. Like, that's the only thing I can think of is that they're, like, because I know they cut back on workers when COVID-19 broke out, right? But I don't know if they're still cut back or still having their, what's the word I'm looking for? Their struggles with that or not. It feels like they are.
Because even before the coronavirus, this is about how slow they were.
It's also
We're
true.
like, no, they couldn't be. And these are the same people who don't order from USA Gundam Store and tell people not to. I used to order from them all the time before the pandemic, and I ordered from them during the pandemic, and I didn't see any differences.
I mean, I mean, I still order from them because sometimes they've just got stuff that I want that nobody else has. But, yeah. I am worried about the supposed restock of the PGUs that was supposed to happen this month, though, because it doesn't look like those are hitting anywhere that they were supposed to, because they were supposed to be out this week, and it doesn't look like anybody got any restocks in. Which is unfortunate, because I've still got one on paid pre-order. And I'd like to actually get the thing that I paid for. Also, the fact that Dipper betrayed me overnight still hurts.
Why did he betray you?
Because I asked him that if he saw the Asura Ninja Aoi one, to like just go ahead and throw it in the crow shop for me and I'd pay for it. And he saw one and did not do that.
Oh.
Dipper.
Damn it.
Huh. Let me fix that really quick.
What do you mean? Fix it.
He's gonna write a very angry email to Dipper.
At Dipper. Why are you doing ambassadors so dirty? He trusted you.
God damn it. My guess is that he wasn't awake at the time it came up either. But he might have been, because he put in the request for that, the 30th Gundam.
30th Gundam?
The beginning J 30th or beginning G 30th or whatever it is.
Okay.
What he doesn't know is that that's actually going to me. Sucker. That's another reason why I'm hoping my Crow box comes in sometime, is because it's got my 2 beginning high grades in it.
Yeah.
And a bunch of other stuff. Like my D-style Kotobuki Starscream that I've wanted for fucking ever. There we go. And this goes on this side, I believe. Oh, no, wrong way. Yes. Go here. Where did you post that message to Dipper at? In Crow's server?
I didn't.
Oh.
Just hoping you would.
I don't want to cause any trouble.
Well, now you've let Ambassador down. Now you need to write a message to yourself.
Dear me. Why did you do this?
Man, you sound like you're about to pass out. You should probably go to bed.
No.
I mean, it's only like 4 a.m. for him.
Yeah.
That is very late.
I'm just gonna do an all-nighter.
But your aunt is in town. How are you going to be perky and at your best with your aunt around if you're staying up all night?
You
Oh,
don't.
no.
There's that. Alright, so this should be good to clean up now. Da, 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 da. Yes, Mecha's in. The Asra Aoi. We have talked about it many times. You also let me down. Well, not you specifically, but that guy who owns that shop who sold it because he wanted to make money and instead didn't sell it to me. Or to you, who would then, by proxy, sell it to me. You know how this works.
Hmm.
Do I have this upside? I had this upside down. Which means that needs to go like that. And that makes more sense. There's that. And then knife goes in here like so. It is neat that the knife just like stores right up in the arm like that. All nice and neat. Look at how neat that is. Very neat. Very, very neat.
Mm-hmm.
You saying it's not neat?
No,
neat.
I'm
alright.
saying it is.
It's very neat. Alright. Wait, why is that not? What the heck? Go in. Ah! God dang it. There we go. One of the best things you can do, folks, in all of working on Gunpla is install lights underneath your desk so that you can see where your dropped pieces are.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right. Which I have done recently. I didn't really install them. They just sit under my desk, but I use them during my reviews for backlighting. But they are small enough that they just tuck right up under the edges of the desk, and all I got to do is just flip it on when I end up dropping a piece, which I inevitably do at least once per build, if not more often.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure everybody on this stream has done the same.
Mm.
Don't say you haven't. You've all dropped pieces. You dirty
How do
piece
you
dropper.
drop a piece?
What's that?
How do you even drop a piece?
I mean, it just comes right out of your fat, greasy fingers.
If you say so.
It's usually how it works.
Okay.
Oh. Yay! Knocking stuff right on over. Oh, man. You know you're having a good time when the runners fall down. Yeah. Go. Took a little bit to pop in, but there we go. Why are you making noises, bro? What you got going on over there?
Why is that just one?
What's that?
Oh, for the next set that's coming up, the commander precons are like $40 instead of 20 again.
I think because they're supposed to be like the single colored schools of magic, or not single color, but like also Wizards is greedy.
They are 2 colors.
Yep, because it's each one each for each of the 5 schools of magic in their not Harry Potter world.
Yeah.
Because it's not Harry Potter, man.
I need to get into the lore of that.
What, Strixhaven?
Yeah.
All you need to know is that it's literally not Harry Potter. It just is very, very similar to Harry Potter.
Oh yeah, I know that.
But I'll say this, Liliana is one of the...
I know.
one of the characters. Professor Onyx, which is kind of cool, because I do like Liliana as a planeswalker. But she's not doing any zombie shenanigans in this one, so I'm kind of disappointed in that.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what is even the point of having Liliana if she's not doing zombie shit? Because it's like her whole... that's her whole thing, right? Like...
Yeah, I know.
Zombies. Like, I mean, I play her Planeswalkers cards because I want all the zombies. And I play them in my Atraxa deck with doubling season so that I can get all the zombies as soon as they hit the fucking battlefield. Because Atraxa is a dumb deck that shouldn't exist. But it does, and I'm okay with that.
Oh.
What's that?
No, nothing. I just bumped my knee against the table.
That sucks. Alright. Let's see here. Okay. So this would be the left arm, which is that sticker there. So this one. The Strixhaven stuff looks interesting. I'm, however, far more interested in the Mythic Vault cards. And I just want to get the Japanese versions. They just look so much better than the US versions. So I'm going to try and talk Crow into picking me up a box of Magic cards. Because the Japanese art for those cards just looks so sick, yo! Like, even sicker than EK's exploding appendix.
Don't make me paranoid.
Too late!
I'll start breathing in my mic again.
Oh, well, that would suck. Dipper! You are back just in time for me to tell you how much you failed me, sir. That's right, Dipper. You failed me for the last time.
Okay.
You were
Sounds
supposed...
okay with that.
You were supposed to tell me when there was an Asura Ninja Oi, and then put it in the crow shop for me when you saw it if I was asleep, man. You didn't do it, man.
I was asleep, though.
God damn it, Dipper. Don't ever sleep again.
Yeah, what's with all of you weaklings and sleep?
Said the guy who gonna sleep at 3.
Shut up, it's 4 AM right now. Or 4:30 AM.
Go to bed.
No,
Do it.
you go to bed.
No,
It's
you
9
go to
p.m.
bed.
Yeah, go to bed. It's normal bedtime.
You're one to talk.
I said normal.
No, you don't.
No, I said it's normal to go then. Not that I'm normal.
Go to bed.
No.
Go to bed.
Am I going to have to put on the dad voice?
Yes.
Yes.
You know your viewers want it.
I'm not going to do that. I will spare you the dad voice. I don't even have a dad voice because I'm not a dad. And I'm okay
You have a
with
cat.
that.
It's good
That-
enough.
No, it's not. No. Because people who
Yes.
call themselves pet parents or whatever, those people are terrible people.
Really?
They are. If you call yourself a pet parent, your pets are not your children. They are your pets. There's a vast, vast difference.
What if
Actually,
they
mine's considered
are...
medical equipment.
What'd you say?
I said mine's technically considered medical equipment.
Oh,
by
there you go. Then.
insurance, But, you know,
Yeah, there you go. You're not a pet parent then.
no, I'm a pet operator.
There you go. See?
So, the original 1985 Ewoks is on Disney Plus.
I feel so sorry for whoever ends up watching that.
Travis is watching it smiling like a baby.
I mean, if he enjoys it, then
It's
I'll
terrifying.
I'll try to not feel sorry for him, but it does feel like it is a terrible idea to watch that.
It's bad.
This is my shocked face.
You know, we just finished watching Winter Soldier. It took us all afternoon to get that damn episode down. And Travis is like, look. It's like, oh, shit, it's Ewoks. He's been binging it since.
Well, I mean, as long as it's keeping it occupied and not, I guess being a pain. As long as he's having fun.
I'd rather him be a pain. rather him be a pain. Because, like, there's a lot of flashing lights and stuff, and I'm really not in the mood to give him his seizure medication. Yay, Ewoks magical. They're so magical, they induce seizures.
I mean, fucking Ewoks, man.
Every time.
Right? Little evil Ewok magic. Makes it even worse is he's watching it on my TV, which is a 65-inch 4K.
Oof, that seems like a waste of 4K
Ah,
watching.
Seizures in 4K.
Yeah, dude, let me tell you.
That seems like
my phone, the new one I've got,
seems like a waste.
it's recording 8K, so next time he's having a seizure, I'll record in 8K. And in slow motion. Have a dance party to it.
Jeez.
I know. I'm relentless tonight.
Apparently. However, I am not. I'm going to have to call it a quits here. I know you just got back, man, but I'm tired of putting stickers on this thing, and I need a break and a drink and something to eat, and also to not be sitting at this desk for the next few hours. So, we are going to call it there, and when I return, probably on Sunday, we will start on the legs, and then what's after the legs? All the stickers, and then transformation stuff. So, yeah, plus I've still got the super parts to do. So legs and super parts when I get back, probably on, again, it'll be Sunday probably. Or Monday, depends. On how things go on Sunday.
Coming in.
What's that?
So sound will be a lot. I said I got new headset coming in tomorrow, so sound will be a lot better.
Oh, very nice, very nice, very nice.
Nice.
All right, well, but yeah, like I said, I think that is where we're going to cut it today, folks. Thanks, everybody who was watching. I appreciate the views. Thank you for your patience when I had to, reset my computer and get us back up and running there. But, yeah, we will see you all again very soon when this is done. So, yeah, have a nice evening, folks, and we will talk to you later.